YouTube and to you everywhere in between. My name is Rory. Never mind. Never mind. I screwed up the intro. It's gonna be one of these days. I screwed up the intro. Can't even take it seriously. In part because I was sending a message on Discord while talking. I've got one of these messages I get infrequently, which is of the form like, "Hey man, I'm a regular viewer of your channel." They're not on my server, but they're private messaging me. "Hey man, I want to be a streamer also. Fine, happy to help you. Here you go, here you go. But you know, I got these graphics I want you to look at." At this point, I always say, "Are you going to sell me these graphics?" They say, "No, no, 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 no." I'm now about halfway through all of this part, and they're now trying to get me to tell them things about my channel that indicate they've never watched, and things about my favorite things, and they're going to make art for me and then say, "Hey, I made this. Would you pay me money for it now?" This happens so often, and I know I just shouldn't respond, but it's always the exact same thing. And so they've just asked, "What's your favorite character in any game?" And I'm going to tell them, and they're going to give me an A exactly. They're going to give me some AI slop in response and say, "Isn't that amazing? Do you want, oh, we know how this works." Not it works for sure. So, tell them to chip. What's chip mean in HPG? I don't know the word chip. Uh, Chip. Oh, Chip, my favorite character. I love it. Chip this is good. Chip of what's it called? Chip's Challenge, a game from the 1990s. Yeah, very good. Hello, George. It's good to seeing you. Unnamed comment. Welcome back. How's it going today, Hit People Guy? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Mark's welcome in as always. Shay, hello. How's it going, Dr. Possible? Cersis, welcome. Good seeing you, Fernanthus. Good seeing you, Dogberry. What's the name of the Count of Angermanland? That's a good point. That's a good point. She said, oh, Clippy instead. I could have said Clippy instead. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't want to, like, embarrass this person. I don't want to call them out. I don't want to say, like, shame on you. I know what you're doing. If they just be straight up with me, like when I say, "Are you trying to sell me something?" Then if they said yes, I say, "Okay, have a nice day. We're good to go." But I kind of want to go all the way on this one. So just replied with, I think, Chip of Chips Challenge, and they said, "Oh, nice. I got an idea for you I can share." Oh, I'd love to see the idea. I will show you the idea in a moment here. Absolutely, absolutely. Solicitation auto block. Yeah, I know. So this is the part where I'm not a particularly kind person. I realize that blocking is in fact the kind thing for me and for them both, but I'm so curious how it's gonna go. Oh, Deathwing. Deathwing, thanks for the follow. You're gonna sell me something. I know you are. I know you're gonna follow. Send me something. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Thanks for the follow, though. It's seldom to see my troll side. I am a bit trolly at times. How it goes. How you doing? How you doing? All right, friends. Today we have one heck of a stream for you. It is a Saturday stream, and on Saturday, what do? We play random games. And I don't know what today's random game will be. Any suggestions of random game for today? I'd love to hear what you think we should play today. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Some game might happen. Who knows which one it will be? Who knows? Who knows? Shepard, hello. Helicon, welcome in. No Jersey Saturday. It's true, George. During the off season, I do not wear my Wrexham jersey as the game begins, or as before the season begins, rather. So when the season begins, you'll see me wearing my very own Wrexham shirt again. But on the weekend here, I just wear whatever shirt comes to mind, whatever shirt I grab. And that shirt today happens to be a clean red one. Oh no, you are putting actual game suggestions in chat. I'm sorry. This was a bit. We're playing chess. I'm sorry to say, for those of you who are strongly opposed to the ongoing business of chess, it's happening again. So, goodness. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do this. I shouldn't do this indeed. Rimworld will return, back to Rimworld on, what day is that? On Monday. Looking forward to the Monday Rimworld as always. And, today is chess day for sure. How's the weather over there? If you can tell that I'm condensing, it is very, very humid here today also. Very, very humid all the way. And it's just, I don't know, it's unpleasant through and through. And yesterday I went about, 2 hours away and then 2 hours back to do an exchange of Warhammer things for Magic the Gathering things. That went very well. I was worried in some way because the person I was meeting was a base person that we wouldn't vibe terribly well. That they would be military discipline guy and standing straight up, and I'd be this over here. But no, the power of nerdery united us all from the very first moment I met this guy. We saw each other. We looked similar enough, obvious like nerd possibility. I went for the handshake. He went for the COVID era fist bump. We had the awkward combination, and I said, "Oh no, oh no, which one do you prefer?" Trying to be solicitous and generous, and he said, "We're nerds. We do not touch." And so this led to a delightful little bowing routine that was, it was okay, but mission accomplished successfully. Though, yeah, carrying a box of Warhammer things across the city, on the train, and this box is like a giant skull on top of it was a little ridiculous. But he was so happy to get it. He was so happy to show his friends when he got back. He sent me some Discord messages of these items now in his house, in his little like Warhammer shrine area, and so I'm glad someone's gotten it who will use it and who will love it, and that makes me very, very happy. Kanga, it's good seeing you. Welcome today. Did he show me generosity with Reese's cups? He did. He did. I asked for, 4 Reese's cups, right? 2 of those 2 packs. And he ended up giving me a whole bag of all these different Reese's things. These bags of the minis, these bags of the maxis, different like candy bar Reese's. Way too much, way too much for what I was giving him. That said, I knew that he liked Magic the Gathering dragons. He'd mentioned that in an earlier conversation. So I'd thrown inside of his big box a few packs of the recent Dragon Storm release, and then a few dragon cards I'd found at various points throughout the past few months. And so I had thrown in a little extra, so it was a nice thing that he threw in a little extra also. And when Noms got home, she opened the freezer and saw all of her favorite candy there and was just so darn pleased over it. So yeah, very happy when I can make my wife happy, very happy when I can get things out of the house, very happy when I can obtain more magic things, obviously, because in the off season, I got a one-track mind. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. Wrexham should be taking up a lot more of my time, but there's just nothing to watch, and so I troll the forums, or trawl the forums, trying to get any tiny rumor on who we might sign next, or what the first match's team's gonna look like, and there's just not much going on. I need to get a spy. I pay for some spying on the Wrexham football headquarters to learn what's really going to happen, but it's fine. Soon enough that returns, soon enough the semester's returning. We're just over 1 month until the first day of classes. And friends, I've done something that I dislike that I've done, but it might be a good thing. We'll see. So usually I've set my class schedule on the first day that schedules open. So the day when students are first allowed to sign up for classes, my class is there, ready to go. I get all my students and we're full, and that's fine. I have a decent reputation, and so students tend to sign up with me very quickly. That said, there was some like error at some point along the process of getting things scheduled this time. And so my class wasn't on the page the first day. Instead, it showed up about 2 weeks late. And so many students already have their schedule fully locked in before mine showed up. And I teach in the evening, and I currently have a class of 10 students. And I don't know how to feel about this because we have a make number here, the particular number of students you have to have in the class in order to have the class go forward and be taught. If it's under a certain number, then they cancel it. Now, because the class I'm teaching, and what I'm mentioning right now is required, that make number is actually 8. So the class will go forward, assuming that no one drops. You say that's rough. It's not. If I have to grade only 10 essays instead of 24 essays, If I have to think about the intellectual development and conceptual understanding of not 24 students all at different levels, but instead 10 people, this is so much better. This is so much better. I strongly prefer to have the one-on-one conversation if I can, but this might be really good. So I accidentally cheated. I did not make a false start. But yeah, it ended up working out in a way that's possibly good. Now, with that said, there's a possibility that my late adding students might add into my class, which is not great because late acting students are often the ones who are going to be late acting all semester long, and so I may end up with some of those. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, but yeah. I'm excited to see how it goes. I guess the only like interesting question is going to be like, do I maintain my normal policy of there is no attendance policy. Please show up regularly, but I'm not gonna dock you for it because with 10 students, even a few missing will really change the room dynamics. I'll probably keep the same policy, but it'll be interesting to see how differently that plays out with a smaller number. I have taught very small classes in the past. I taught an upper division epistemology class to 5 students one time, so these things can work. It depends on how much the students want to get involved. If you got a class of only a few people who are just not going to engage, oh, it's like pulling teeth. It's like pulling teeth. It's a little rough, but more on that in about a month or so. I'll keep an eye on my class numbers. I suspect it's the case that we will have a few more at least, but I don't think I'm going to end up with a wait list this semester, which I think is good. Dogberry, you're always in favor of the stricter policy and loosen as the class goes along. Yeah, absolutely. We've discussed this many times before. I tend to say, here is the policy, but what I'm actually going for with this is, so as long as we, behave in certain ways, we can kind of leave the policy aside unless we need it. And that's worked out pretty well for me. And, I've been teaching now for a very long time, so yeah, that's weird. It's more than 15 years, I believe. That's a very strange thought to have. And so by now I'm kind of used to it. The students change, but they don't change in some ways, and I'm just little old me. Regardless, one happy thing for today, as I mentioned this afternoon, I have an interaction with a portion of the Nobel Peace Prize Committee, including their chairperson, who are coming to Japan to meet with Japanese faculty and students. And here is the lovely thing. Initially, I was invited to a reception. It was labeled as a reception with food and drink and conversation. I have now learned that the person who wrote this was a non-native speaker of English, and so when they wrote reception, they meant a presentation. So the first 45 minutes out of this hour and a half thing will be the chairperson, a few of the committee members giving an overview of the kind of work that this peace group does, the aim of the Nobel Prize, and so on. Then there'll be 15 to 20 minutes of Q&A, again, hopefully consumed by students, and then only after that will there be a reception. This is so much better for me because I can then have conversation based on the things that they've presented recently. I worried it was me like some kind of awkward party, where you just show up knowing basically no one and have to somehow make small talk. So how was your flight? Oh, where you stay, right? This sort of thing. But I'm very, very happy that it's not only a reception, which again I find so awkward. So yeah, that should be good. More about that on Monday. Excited to meet these people all the way. Aaron Mithrin, hello. Should I nominate noms next? Yeah, I mean, I think one of the things I want to talk to them about, one thing I want to talk to them about is the question of nomination and the politicization, the explicit politicization of the Nobel Peace Prize these days. Where it is the case that previously there was a claim, at least, these were non-political awards, and now, of course, nominations are made for explicitly political reasons. In my sense, Obama's being the winner of the Nobel Peace Prize before he had done anything other than just not being George Bush. It was for me a bit of a mockery of the prize, and I wonder how they think of the prize today. And what's the aim of the Nobel Peace Prize? Is it meant to inspire? Is it meant to reward? Is it meant to be, I don't know, like MLK, the drum major for justice. I'll be curious to hear the motivations they have in mind. And this is why I'm not allowed to ask questions first, because that's probably not the kind of thing they want to start with. They probably want to start with, wow, peace sure is great. We love peace. But we'll see how it all goes. And I'll report back as always. Hello, Steve. It's good seeing you. Hello, everyone. It might be amusing whenever president of the U.S. gets next immediately award a peace prize. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know what it is to be a peacemaker today. Yeah, there's a lot to say about Obama and the status of peace, about Guantanamo Bay, blah blah blah. Don't want to deal with that one right now by any means. Because it's a Saturday, and a Saturday is not for serious thoughts, except for the serious thoughts that are the Rizdactyl, the trivia game, the chess, and everything in between. I don't believe I played a game of chess off stream yesterday, so the ELO we had at the end of stream, a good old 4-2-3, is still around. We have been growing, gradually succeeding bit by bit, and that makes me very, very happy. Day to day, game to game, I don't see my improvement, but looking over the long durée, the period of our streaming, chess has been very nice to see the improvements. That will continue in a little bit. Between now and then, I guess I got the question I often ask, any plans for the weekend? Anything you're planning to do? Games you got your eyes on? I saw that Fernandes is currently considering getting the Odyssey DLC, and as you know, I'm 2 thumbs up to that one. I think anybody who likes RimWorld or could even imagine liking RimWorld should check out the Odyssey DLC. It adds so much to the game, including the possibility of seeing your RimWorld base rotated, which is one of the weirdest things. It happened yesterday. It happened yesterday that I landed our spaceship 90 degrees away from where it had been previously, and it was just bizarre. And I'm still not exactly used to it, but I now want some mod for the Anomaly DLC that occasionally spooky brainworms take over everything and shift your perceptions. Everything is flipped. Oh gosh. It's pretty cool. They obviously have done some really interesting work with this one. I need to make a circle ship and rotate it every map, just bit by bit. Unfortunately, you can only do the 90 degrees, right? You're unable to do smaller radians. Is that the correct word? I don't think that's the right word. Like, what is like a movement by a small degree? Is it just moving by small increments? Increments, fine. All right, very good. Dogberry, your niece's birthday party is on this weekend. I hope it goes well. But yeah, it's always a strange thing to engage with your the progeny of people of your age and realize, oh, at this point in my life, I could also have a little person who is becoming a bigger person. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that is, but I hope it goes well. Hope it's some tasty food and so on. They're just called degrees. Okay. So 90 degrees versus like 45 degrees. It's just a difference in degrees. What's a radian? This word came to mind as something involving circles and radiuses and so on. But I don't know. I don't know what it means, of course. Let's see here. What else happened this weekend? Homeless weekend with the cat. HPG, very nice. Good to have relaxing weekends. You've mentioned your cat, though, and so I must demand animal pictures over on the Discord. That channel always makes me very happy when I see a new message in it, so thank you for sharing animal pictures. Kanga, your wife comes home from a trip tomorrow. Awesome to have her back, I'm sure. I hope it's the case that I hope it's the case that you're gonna have a nice reception ready. And I don't know, when my wife comes home from things, I always have this hour or so of real worry beforehand, in which I think, oh no, what have I left for her to deal with? Right? I think when I was first living with someone years and years ago, there was a time that she came home from visiting her family, I believe, after a weekend, and I'd left some dirty dishes in the sink. Completely, this is just the normal thing I would do. I'd deal with them later in the night. This was the routine that happened all year long. But then she came home and just felt so annoyed, frustrated, bothered, whatever, that there were dirty dishes in the sink. And so now I try to make very, very sure that everything is ship shape and squared away before Noms gets home, as much as possible. So Yeah, I think for me at least, travel's exhausting, and so anything I can do to lower the burden of the travel, I think is a good thing for sure, for sure, for sure. Hello, Jim. It's good seeing you. Won't be on for long. Power and internet's out at your house, Jim. Thank you for using your limited power to hang out with me. It's good seeing you. Hope that goes okay. Hope it's okay that you're the case that it comes back soon. I hope you're not getting too crazy of weather. Definitely losing power during the summer can be so terrible. No air conditioning. But you're towards the north. Maybe it's okay. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, good seeing you. All right, so 2 pi radians are 360 degrees. All right, team. I'm sorry to say, I've got to look this up. Where's my screen? Here it is. Um, what is a radian? A unit of measurement for angles, defined as the angle subtended at the center of a circle by an arc whose length is equal to the radius of the circle. Show me a picture, please. Okay, so the radian is the angle described. The arc length is equal to the length of the radius. Wait, really? How did I never know this? I must know this at some point. I definitely took geometry once upon a time. That's amazing. Is that true, team? Is that true that the length of the radius from the center of the circle is equivalent to the length of the arc? I had no idea. Whichever way, I think I could say let's move our ship by a given radian, which had to define what the radian is. Understand? That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Huh. Huh. Math. Math. That's a thing. All right, very good, very good. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. What's the word of the day today? It is sui generis. Holy moly, it's a phrase. Holy moly, team. You know this one? This is one that's going to be a little unusual for some of you all. Sui generis. You've probably heard me say it on stream. I say it infrequently. Yeah, it's to mean that something is unlike anything else. Resorty is a sui generis streamer. Sui generis. Sui generis, don't prefer. Formal adjective used to describe someone or something else in a class or group of its own, or in other words, unlike anything. Or anything else. Sui generis? No.
Sui generis.
Yeah, we say sui in my family, unfortunately.
Sui generis.
I've never said sui generis. Now, it's possible I come from a long, long line of people who say it wrong. But I was taught it as sui. I'm gonna yell to Noms. She's a Latinist, of course. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hey, sweetie. The Latin that's the this one. All right. Hello again. I called up to Noms. I asked her, how do you say the phrase meaning absolutely unique in Latin? And she said sui generis, which is indeed true. So I gave the Latin pronunciation of one and the English of the other. So sui generis is how we're going to say it in this family now. But you actually heard. I can never tell what you can hear when I'm shouting in other rooms. But there you go, there you go, there you go. Incidentally, when it comes to the Rizdactyl game, the Wikipedia game, I look forward to you all assing with this. There you go. All right. Here we go. As a scholar, she is sui generis, but again, generous is...
Sui generis.
Yeah, whichever way. Head and shoulders above everyone else in her field. There you go. Did you know many English words ultimately trace back to the Latin forms gener or genus, which are variously translated as birth, race, kind, and class? I wonder if sui generis is the ecclesiastical way of saying this. As many of you know, Latin got weird when the Catholic Church got a hold of it. So there's like a late Latin period and then the ecclesiastical Latin period. I learned this phrase from a Jesuit priest, and then I've mostly used it in the context of other philosophers who are influenced by the Catholic traditions. I have no idea. Anyway, many words come from the Latin forms genera or genus, like birth, race, kind, and class. Offspring of those roots include general, generate, generous, generic, and gender. But sui generis is truly a one-of-a-kind genus descendant that English speakers have used to describe singular things since the late 1600s. Its earliest uses were in scientific contexts, but where it once mostly characterized substances, principles, diseases, and even rocks thought to be the only representative of their class or group, its use expanded by the early 1900s. It's now more generally used for anything that stands alone, like the cheese. What the heck is that song about? Do you all know this song? I mean, probably non-Americans wouldn't. It's this elementary school song about, like, the cheese stands alone, the cheese stands alone, hi-ho the dairy-o, the cheese stands alone. What do any of these words mean? I apologize. I must know now. The cheese stands alone. It's a line from the song The Farmer in the Dell. It's all... Oh. It's one of these silly cards. If you control no cards in play other than cheese stands alone and you have no cards in your hand, you win the game. I've never seen this one before. The meat, on the other hand, has frequent visitors. This is the first mock set of Magic the Gathering cards. But yeah, what on earth is the origin, or I guess the meaning of that phrase? It's a game associated with the farmer in the dell. In the game, the cheese is the last person chosen and is left standing alone in the center of a circle, hence the use of the phrase as an idiomatic expression outside of the song and game with the meaning above. Have any of you ever played a game with that song? I knew the song, but I didn't know the game at all. I know various picking games like Let's Pick Teams and Leave Resorty for Last. That didn't happen in general. Or like I know Duck Duck Goose, but Duck Duck Goose is not a leaving out kind of game. I'm not sure. Been to a normal card called Barren Glory. Barren Glory. It's 80 yen. Oh, went up. 150 yen. Okay, being able to upkeep, you control no permanents other than this one, have no cards in hand, you win the game. Yeah, I'm always quite struck by cards that are instantaneous wins or instantaneous losses. There's a card I have that's like some flamethrower guy. And I believe when you play the flamethrower guy, you get 2 turns in a row. And if you haven't won by the end of the second turn, you lose. And I find this card so delightful. It's apparently not very good, but that is something for sure. Something for sure. And there's some other card. It's one of the Angel cards, I believe, from the Brothers War series, that as long as the card is in play, no one can win and no one can lose. And I always worry these cards are just delaying the inevitable, right? It's not enough to truly stall out the game, unfortunately. Can I find that one? There's too many Angels, unfortunately. It's a P engine name, I believe. Let's see. Brothers War. Welcome to Magic the Gathering on stream. Brothers War, Angel, Platinum Angel. That seems right, absolutely. There you go. You can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game. There you go. There you go, indeed. And, yeah, I think I like the various intricacies of the game. There's one straight-ahead way to play, which is, you get big monsters and your opponents get big monsters and you smash them together and occasionally whip out a counterspell. But I like when they say, okay, no, the game is played this way now. Apparently back in the battle days, this is like genuinely the battle days of Magic, there's some card, I'm sure many of you know the name, in which when you play the card, You stop playing the current game of Magic. You take what cards you have in your deck and in your hand, and you start playing a second game of Magic. And the winner of that second game of Magic gets something. And apparently, when tournaments were happening in this era of Magic, they would go on and on and on because people were genuinely playing through multiple games of Magic inside of one game of Magic. It's Scheherazade. That's right. It's in the Arabic sense. Scheherazade MTG. There we go. A bunch of text, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Players must leave game in progress as it is and use the cards left in their libraries as deck, which to play a sub-game of Magic the Gathering. When the sub-game's over, the players shuffle their cards, return to the library, and resume the game in progress, with the loser sub-game having his or her life points rounding down. There you go, you do a bunch of damage. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous card. It's legal in Pauper. There's no way it's legal. It's absolutely on the banned list. I do not believe it's legal in any format. Now, it is a common... is it a common card, actually? I don't know if it's a common card. I think at this period, they didn't color code the set insignias. I'm not sure. Exactly, Dogberry. It's a really fun idea. It's one of these cards where they do something goofy and strange and interesting, and then ruin the game in the process. But it's a cool thing, it's a fun thing, and yeah, maybe one day I'll own one of these. Maybe. Very cool. Thank you all for talking about that with me a little bit. Back to this for a moment. It is indeed legal still. I cannot imagine. So if you don't know, Pauper is the format of Magic the Gathering in which the only kind of cards you're allowed to play are common cards. The lowest of the rarities. These tend to be much less expensive cards, and so it's a way of getting into the game without having to spend a ton of money. And often it's a game in which there is like an established meta, but it's not nearly as overpowering as as the metas in the big series and so on. So how it goes. All right, we got that. Test your vocabulary. What 6-letter adjectives starting with a U can mean being the only one, being alike or equal, or distinctively characteristic? Didn't they use the word here? Okay, I don't see unique, but yeah, definitely unique all the way is gonna be the answer here. Good job, team. You knew it. You got it. A+, yes. Well done. Cool. That was a fun time. I want to play trivia now. I will play trivia now, and then we will pop over to the Redactyl, one Rizdactyl, and then get into the chest, because I need to leave pretty much right on time to about 12:30 at the latest, so I can get ready for meeting the Norwegian delegation, I suppose. All right, question number 1. As president of France, Emmanuel Macron automatically has a royal title in the tiny nation of Andorra. I don't know enough about Andorra to know what kind of royal title they have. They have's good. Is like a duchy? Is it a principality? I have no idea. Royal title means it's not like governor. I definitely call it sovereign per se. I'm going duke. We'll say duke. And no. As monarch of Liechtenstein, Hans Adam II has what title that isn't king? So I know that the only functional emperor is the Emperor of Japan. I don't think there's an emperor title in Liechtenstein. Again, I think Japan's the only one. Is it Archduke? Are we going bigger? Okay, rough. Like Rainier before him, Prince. Albert II of Monaco goes by what title? Also the name of history's funkiest Minnesotan. Prince indeed. There we go. They're co-princes. It is indeed principality. All right, good job. Well done, team. Duke, Archduke, Prince, we at least got 1 point. Number 2. One kicked a wolf in the face. Another fell into a hot spring and died. It's been a busy week for Yellowstone tourists photographing what animals? I mean, in Yellowstone, people take photos of all the animals. Bison is the one that comes to mind first, because bison move very slowly and they get very, very angry. There are bears there also. I'm gonna go ahead and do bison, and then it's bears after that, I assume, but I have no idea. Cool. Yeah. The number of horror stories I've read and seen about people who do not respect the wildlife in the national parks rather, of the U.S. is so many, because people assume if there's the proximity between their vehicle and the animal, oh, it must be friendly. It must want to spend time with me. And then you pop out and start taking pictures. And yeah, as mentioned, people get gored. People get run over. The animals are there for you to look at some distance, not to engage with. And you got to go nice and slow and accept that you're functioning in their home and on their clock all the way. How it goes. All right, number 3 here. 3 filmmakers greatly annoyed the FBI with a 1976 documentary on the Weathermen. A documentary with what one-word title? Okay, so the Weathermen are the group that went around, led by Bill Ayers, I believe, Ayers. They were a protest terrorist group. And I remember that back when Obama was first running for the presidency, there was such a sense that he was friends with Bill Ayers. Ayers, I believe. And it turned out that they had just worked in the same school, and so were colleagues, and lived in Chicago and cared about politics, that sort of thing. They weren't best friends, certainly. I have no idea what it's called, though. Absolutely no idea what it's called. I'll put in the man's name. If that's right, it's great, but probably is not. Okay, fine. Oh, interesting. A prickly, nameless narrator gripes about the world in Dostoevsky's 1864 novella Notes from What? The Underground. Right, so the Weather Underground was their name, unfortunately. Completely forgot that for right now, but they said one word, so I guess just underground. There you go. Okay, cool. Very good. Number 4. Since beginning in 1998, every one of the 56 Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games has been published by what company? I mean, I want to say Sega, because Sega is a Japanese company and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Japanese, but I have no idea. We're going Sega. It's not Nintendo, is it? I don't think of it being Nintendo, but who knows? All right. Konami. Castlevania, Metal Gear, and Dance Dance Revolution don't have much in common, but they're all made by what K firm? Konami, probably then. Do you remember the Konami code? Can any of you do the Konami code in channel right now? You might unlock a special gift. Good. And we got one more here. The last question actually referenced the Konami code a moment ago. Last one here. Danish are made by folding a bunch of butter into the dough to make layers. What's that process called? Hey, thank you all for doing the special code. You get nothing other than my appreciation. Thank you for doing that. I'm glad you all remember that. Okay, so my wife and I watch baking show regularly. My wife and I have said that we will never make any flaky croissant puff pastry stuff because it's such a difficult thing to do well. I know there's a kind of pastry called millefeuille, which I think might be millions of layers or thousands of layers possibly. I don't know if that's the process or the outcome. My wife would know its taste. I don't have it though. I'm gonna put that French phrase in because man, French is great. Wrong again. What if I told you it's how they make Oh, it's called lamination. Ah, it's lamination, of course. It's lamination. All right. Completely forgot. Yeah. 10 points. I'll take it. I'll take 10 points today. With that rough first one, 10 points seems more than adequate. Because lamination is how you mix in this process. What does milfoil actually mean? What's it mean? Well, it's spelled a little bit wrong. Okay, it's like an emotional bombshell. This is a feminine perfume. Well, great. Hey, Radicus, thank you for knowing the spelling of what I'm talking about. Okay. It's a kind of custard that's made of puff pastry. And yeah, you see here, the puff pastry is just layer after layer after layer after layer of this sort of thing. It doesn't have 1,000 layers. I mean, it has multiple layers at least. There's more than a few. It translates to 1,000 leaves. 1,000 leaves. I know it's 1,000 something, and thank goodness for that. How did I do in comparison to the rest of the world today? How'd this one work out for old me? Give me my statistics, please. Still over 2, thank goodness. Average score today was an 8. Mine was a 10. I'll take it. How do people do today? I bet people got prints much earlier than I did. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Most people were like me, only getting it with the rock and roll clue. Bison, yeah, I'm guessing most people get Bison all the way. I'm guessing some guessed Bears also early. The Dostoevsky one, I'm guessing, yeah, most people struggled a little more than I did, but I should have gotten that right away. The Weather Underground. The thing that loves me is, do you know what the Weather Underground is today? Like, if you Google Weather Underground, what do you think you get? Exactly, it's a weather website now. It's a website where you can go and like get what the temperature is in your home, or I guess outside your home. It's very, very strange that they would use that name. Now, perhaps it's a knowing wink, but there you go. Konami, yeah, most folks didn't get it entirely. I'm surprised by that, but I'm guessing we're not all gamers here. And lastly, lamination. Yeah, so most people got actually right away on that one. Cool. A little above average still, and that's all that matters to me. The one thing I'm good at in life is this right here. Cool. All right, that's all done. Let's go ahead and do the redactyl. Let's hit the redactyl straight away. I'm actually not going to put you in slow mode today. I trust you to be responsible and not to put in too many guesses at once. Dr. Possible. Friends, what do you want to start with? Anything you got? Here we go. Modern. There are 2 moderns. History, what's there? 4 of those. Oh, is Weather Underground bought out by Weather Channel? I had no idea. 3-second slow-mo. All right, Fernanthus. To avoid the spamming, you're a hero. I appreciate it. Lamination, there's none of those. North, 4 of those. Book, 1 of those. Alexander, I've heard he's great. There's 1 Alexander, actually. The word world, my goodness, 83 worlds. Cersei's good start. Book, we did a moment ago. End, there's 6 ends. Is it about science? There's 7 sciences. Is it the age of the world? 18 ages. United, 98 united. I like where you're going on this one. Speaking of which, Wrexham is currently looking at a player who last year played for Man United. Oh boy, moving on up. Land, there's 2 of those. System, 17. State, something of the United States. Sorry, non-Americans. Agency, there are 3. War, there are 14. Nation, 32. Large, there's 73 of those. Constitution, Constitution, 1 of those. History did before. Nations, we did before also. Border, 2 borders. Presidents, 4 of those. Congress, 4 of those also. Area, 3. Population, 18. All right. We're working on it still, team. What else could it be? Is it the military? 5 militaries. Is it the economy? It is the economy. Yeah, seeing the largest, many of you ran military, many of you ran economy, and they both seem basically right there. Average of 16, but so many big cheaters. Upsettingly number of big cheaters there. 26 for us, absolutely respectable, absolutely well done. The United States is a highly developed mixed economy. It's the world's largest economy by nominal GDP and second largest by purchasing power parity. As of 2025, it is the world's seventh highest nominal GDP per capita and the ninth highest GDP per capita by PPP. We love it. What I want to know though is how is the standard of living line going? Is that going up also? I'm just making Victoria 3 jokes. I'm not making any political commentary, thank you. According to the World Bank, the US accounted for 14.8% of the global aggregate GDP in 2024 in purchasing power parity terms and 26.2% in nominal terms. These are just words to me, friends. These are just words, unfortunately. The US dollar is the currency of record, most used in international transactions, and is the world reserve currency backed by large US treasury markets. Its role as the reference standard for the petrodollar system, and its linked eurodollar. Several countries use it as their official currency, and in others, it's the de facto currency. Since the end of World War II, the economy has achieved relatively steady growth, low unemployment and inflation, and rapid advances in technology. Well, there you go, team. There you go, there you go. Interesting topic. I don't know enough about it to say anything other than, yep, that's a thing. Very good, very good, very good. Let's go ahead and change on over to a little game called the Rizdactyl. We'll go ahead and do a couple of these, maybe just one of these. I do need to get the show on the road pretty quickly, because this is surely not part of the show. I have no idea. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go straight to your line today, straight to your guesses, your suggestions, etc. And yeah. One second. Before that, I wish to show you something. Friends. If you're still out there, yes, this is about you. One second. How do I show you this thing? If I push this button, we'll do it. I think. Yeah, okay. I was thinking we should design a customized computer wallpaper for you, in which your favorite character, Chip of Chips Challenge, will have an Xbox controller's hand and sitting on a gaming chair, and on front there will be a screen and some wall frames in it with a neon sign written Resorty, something like this. If you want, you can add some details to the room. You can use the banner as well. What do you think? Do we need a banner of Chips Challenge? Goodness. Oh, wow. I'd love to see that. Thanks. Good. Okay. Now, to your suggestions all the way. Is it AI generated? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is, absolutely. Radicus, I'm going to do one of yours. Am I? Is this okay, that one's too hard for today. Not that one then. 9, do you have a good one here? That's an old one. It's fine. Alright, this page over here instead. That's a good one. Alright, we're gonna warm up with one from Kazale. Kazale, you always got great ones. You understand the vibe of the game, that's good. And then do one from Dogbird just after that. I like them both very, very much, but am I actually talking to an AI right now? They respond slowly enough, my sense is no. But oh gosh, I'd love to see it. Any response yet? Sorry, I shouldn't be doing this. Friends, ask any question you want to. I'd love to know what you come up with. I'd love to know what questions you have. We have a good one. Is it a unique thing? It is unique. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? I think so, but I'm not certain. Is it a pastry? No. Is it a concept? No. Is it Ozzy Osbourne? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a place? Sure. Is it a physical object? Yes. Is it laminated? I'm going to say yes, but I don't know for certain. Of course it is. If I were determined enough, would I be able to touch it? It would take some work, but yes, I could touch it, absolutely. Is it on Earth? No. Is it man-made? No. Wow. Y'all going fast today. Doing well. Is it Trafalgar Square? It is not Trafalgar Square, unfortunately. Is it in a museum? It is not in a museum today. Is it the Tesla in space? I wish I could forget that thing. Let's see here. Is it in the solar system? It is in the solar system. Is it made of wood? No. Is it on the moon? No. Is it in our solar system? Yes. Is it in orbit of our planet? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Does it belong in a museum? Sure. I would absolutely allow it to be in a museum. No problem on that. The Eiffel Tower. Heliquin, are you even listening to me? Is it the International Space Station? Yes, indeed, it is the International Space Station. If they put the Eiffel Tower in space, I'm absolutely all about it. But good job, the ISS. How'd you get there so fast? I'm actually quite surprised. You all went from it's a place and a physical object to is it on the Earth? That's a much quicker jump on that than you usually go for. But good job indeed. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Kazale, awesome suggestion. I think you're watching the VOD probably, but that was a really fun one for sure. Yeah, once you all got out of Earth, unique things in space, there aren't that many in our solar system, obviously. But well done, well done. In that case, I'll definitely do one more of these. I'm gonna do Dogberries. Dogberries is a great one, and yeah. Friends, I have one before me right now. Ask any yes/no question you want to, and we will see how this goes. Good luck to you one and all. Any questions you want. Dogberry offering a wonderful, wonderful suggestion today. Is it a person? It is not a person. No, it's not a person. Is it an object? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? I don't believe so. Is it unique? Yes, it is unique. Is it a place? Yes, it is a place. Absolutely. That's a good start. Would someone 100 years ago know what it is? I don't believe so, no. Which I mean, no, they would not. Is it on Earth? It is indeed on Earth. Yes, indeed, it is on Earth. Is it man-made? That's a great question. Yes, it is man-made. Yes, it is man-made indeed. Yeah, it's man-made. It's located in the Western Hemisphere. It is not in the Western Hemisphere. Dogberry, thank you for this. Is it Mount Rushmore? No, it's not Mount Rushmore. So Dogberry very helpfully gave me a little cheat sheet on this one, especially about hemispheres, where I always struggle the most. Like, where is it exactly? Is its origin disputed? I'm going to say yes, but with some like big old asterisks. We'll think about that for sure. Is it Kilimanjaro? No. Is it above 5,000 feet of elevation? I don't believe so. I'm going to say no on that one. Is it Petra? No, it's not Petra. Is it in North America? It's not in North America. In fact, it's not in the Western Hemisphere at all. Is it on an island? I mean, at some level, everything's on an island, dude. But no, it's not on an island in the normal sense of things. Is it in Australia? It's not in Australia. No. No. Is it within the tropics? I don't believe so. Give me a second, though. Is it in China? No. Is it in Japan? No. Is it in Egypt? No. Is it a building? No. How long would it take me to get there? Oh boy. I'm going to say more than 20 hours of flight, but I'm actually not sure on that by any means. Yes, it is. Yes, it's within the tropics. Yes, it's within the tropics. I apologize for my ignorance in that part of the world and how it's cut apart and so on, but yes. A building, no. Is it on the prime meridian? No. For those who are not watching, type the confirmations of a guess. No. It's too much work, unfortunately, because I can't say only this thing is important. or makes the game too easy. If you all want to reply to each other when I say yes or no, you're welcome to. But unfortunately, it's a game that does require a fair amount of attention to play, and that's fine. Not everyone can play it, but it's all right. Is it underwater? No. Is it a mountain? No. Is it in India? No. Is it Rapa Nui? No. Rapa Nui? I don't actually know what that is. I'm looking it up while we're talking. Rapa Nui. Oh, Easter Island. I didn't know that name. Thank you for that. Does it border the Atlantic Ocean? It does not border the Atlantic Ocean. No. No, it does not. No, it does not. Is it well known for religious significance? I would not say it's well known. And so it's not well known for anything, I think. Is that fair, Dogberry? Is that fair? I think that's fair. Is it a sea? No. Is it in Africa? Yes. Is it considered a wonder of wonder in civilization? The game? No, it's not. It's not a wonder in civilization. Is it in Antarctica? No, it is in Africa. That is the discovery most recently. Dogberry, thank you. Not particularly well known for anything. I mean, it has one thing that I think is especially notable. But yeah, I don't think it's particularly well known for anything much. What else you got? What else you got? Is it a dam? It is not a dam. Is it the Suez Canal? No. Is it Victoria Falls? It's not Victoria Falls. Hardly get it. Because our community is not normal. Is not normal. Is it in Egypt? No. Is it ancient? No. Is it a country? Yes. It is a country. Is it a monument? It's not a monument. Is it in Mali? It's not in Mali. Is it related to a body of water? It's not. Is it South Sudan? It's not South Sudan. Is it Eswatini? It is not Eswatini. Am I saying that right? I'm not sure. I think I am, though. Eswatini? Eswatini? Forgotten now. Zimbabwe? No. South Africa? No. Does it border the Indian Ocean? It does, yes. Yes, yes. Is it south of Sahara? Yes. Does it touch the ocean? Yes. Is it the Congo? No. No. Is it Benin? No. Ethiopia? No. Mozambique? No. Botswana? No. Somalia? No. Is it north of the equator? It is indeed north of the equator, yes. Nigeria? No. Djibouti? No. This is the most delightful and most horrible part of the game. Senegal? No. Madagascar? No. Kenya? No. Is it Algeria? No. Eritrea? No. We'll give it a moment. We'll give it a moment. Uganda? No. Oh goodness, oh goodness, oh goodness. How's on the Indian Ocean north of the equator? That's a good question. Dogberry, did you send me falsehood? Not sure. Does it start with a vocal? I will not answer. I will not answer that sort of thing. Ethiopia? No. Eswatini is right, thank you. Does it border the Mediterranean? No. Hey, there we go. Is it Somaliland? It is indeed Somaliland. Well done, team. You got it eventually. You got it. You got it. It's notable for being an unrecognized country. One of these. Somaliland, officially the Republic of Somaliland, is an unrecognized country. Technically not a country, Shavatar. Unrecognized country. I don't know. Seems like a country to me. In the Horn of Africa. It's located in the southern coast of Gulf of Aden. I said it wasn't disputed earlier. No, I did say that its origin is disputed. I went back and forth on that. Because I think that its origin is agreed upon. Like, when the national movement started, when they declared the nation. And so, yes, it is agreed upon when it started. That said, it is the status of, the meaning of, the importance of the national movement is disputed. That's how it goes. Trying to say if it deserves a boo, I think this does not deserve a boo. I think it's an interesting one. In part, I mentioned to, as I mentioned to Dogberry, I actually had a friend who taught medicine there. She spent, I think, 9 months or a year or so teaching them medicine and finding ways to help build the hospital infrastructure of this place there. So there you go. Somaliland, unrepresented country in the Horn of Africa, located the southern coast of the Gulf of Aden. Djibouti, Ethiopia, Somalia all around it. The capital is Hargeisa. Hargeisa? Something like that. Anyway, there you go. It's the greenish part, the the greenish part there. I mean, it's all kind of green, but you know what I mean. All right, very good, very good. You've learned some things today about other parts of the world. Hopefully you enjoy it for sure. Okay, I think that's all of the intro I've got. We could do more things. We could do, some logic games or some like guess the movie game. We haven't done guess the game in a long time. You know what? I want to play one round of guess the game, and then we'll do chess, I promise. Friends, what game is this? Wait, there's now guess the audio, guess the book, guess the logo, guess the house, and guess the angle? Alright, I see a boat, I see some fishing, I see some trees. I have no idea what game this is, my friends. I think I'm going to go with like a King's Quest, possibly. I don't think the graphics are right for a Zelda game, so I'm going to do like the most recent King's Quests. King's Quest 6? 7? Probably 5 the last of it. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Wrong! Alright. Oh! Okay, I've seen this. $84% Metacritic score. So I immediately thought something like Chrono Trigger or a game like that. It's one of these like, congratulations, you're a child who must save the world. That said, the items look newer, right? There's a electric lamp here and a cardboard box of things. I think it's not the kind of RPG I'm thinking, but it is a walk from room to room kind of game. Also, what's this brown thing there? Is it someone's hair, possibly? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. So I'm going to go ahead and say this is, I'm going to say it's Bastion. It's not Bastion, but I'm going to say it anyway because I like Bastion a lot. No. On the X1, Xbox, Switch, PC, and the Switch. So relatively recent. I see some ears. I know there's a series of games that have movement like this, like from room to room, called like Sam and Max. It's a detective series. And that would go in line with some animal things. Now, is this larger figure there a narrator of some sort? If so, I have no idea. So we're doing Sam and Max and being ready to be absolutely wrong on this one. Sam and Max. Would that be on? Oh, there's a lot of them. There's too many. Save the world, thank you. Wrong. Okay, it is a detective game. This looks like Sherlock Holmes's Deerstalker Cat, I believe it's called. It looks like an animal, though. Is there, like, did they make a Sherlock Bones game? Did they make Sherlock Bones? They did not. Sherlock Holmes Hakushaku Reiju Yuke Jiken. I'm sorry, what? All right. Animal, there's 200 Sherlock words. That's too many. That's too many. All right, let's put the word, like, oh, isn't there like a detective, like Paw Patrol? Are you Paw Patrol video game? What do you say? Wrong again. All right, here we are seeing more of the world. This is the kind of game I could imagine enjoying, though being animals probably less so. So this is the page of, do you know these characters? The answer is no, I don't. So I'm putting one more guess, and then I go to you and hope that you all know what it is, but I genuinely don't know. So like, Animal Crossing 10, Tom Nook's Revenge. No. Friends, what game is this? Perennial Harvest. Someone walking around. Looks very cute. Looks very cute. Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines, we're saying. Hey! Well done. First guess there got it is Kazale. Well done, my friend. Good job, good job. Did not know this one at all. Have you played it? Is it good? Is it fun? But no, I've never heard of it. I mean, it's striking that I saw that image of a bedroom and said, oh, I've played that game. And then so obviously I haven't played that game. Very cool though. Very cool though. Thank you for knowing that one. I'm curious of these other sites. I know we need to do other things today. However, what is Guess the Audio? I'm going to turn the volume up as much as I can. This song, apparently. Goodbye, monetization. Me. So a song I know with me in it is one of like the I'm Slim Shady, ain't no me, beepity bee. But I don't believe that song is that. So me. I have no idea what this song is. If any of you have guessed it already, you are geniuses. Me. No. A much longer one now. Me. This is not the game for me, dun 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 dun. Me, dun 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 dun. So the song is 3 minutes and 48 seconds long. This is a fun game. If I were more into music, I bet my wife would love this. She's so into music and loves this sort of game in general. I'm gonna say it's Stuck in a Feeling, a song by U2. Still, you've got to. Oh, Stuck in a Moment You Can't Get Out of. I like that song quite a bit. No. Next. Me, way below how. Me, way below how. Way Below, huh? From 1985. Way Below. By Billy Talent. Cool. Next. Me, way below how friendly I look at you. Okay, it's a higher singing person. Is this like, Me, way below how friendly I look at you. It sounds like it might be British. I'm gonna put Sting in. Put like Police something. Canary in a Coal Mine. Boom. Good. All right. Wrong. From the album Rights of. I have no idea, friends. What is it? What is this? What is this, friends? Pet Shop Boys, baby. Wave hello, how friendly. Wave below, how are you? I'll go to the game, other games very soon. I'll put in Pet Shop Boys. I don't know this at all. Pet Shop Boys. Love is a bourgeois construct, of course. Wrong. It's not Pet Shop Boys. By Vitamin Z. Do you all know Vitamin Z? Who is this? Me, way below how friendly I look at you. The cars go passing by. I understand. Vitamin Z, I am the black, Burning Flame, maybe? Hey, it's Burning Flame. Guess the book. Here we go. I walked into the hallway and was shown to a lift that reminded me of something a giant spider might have left behind if it were weaving cathedrals instead of cobwebs. The doorman opened the cabin and imprisoned me in the strange capsule that began to rise to the middle of the stairwell. A severe-looking secretary opened the carved oak door at the top and showed me in. I have absolutely no idea. We're going to do The Fountainhead, my favorite book. That's a bit, I promise. Wrong. I tried to lift one of the lamps presiding over the desk and guessed it must weigh at least 30 kilos. He doesn't speak, but if you stare at the portrait for a while, he looks as if he might do so at any moment, said a voice behind me. I hadn't heard him come in. He had penetrating and intelligent eyes, an exquisite manner only enjoyed by royal princesses and the most expensive lawyers. Historical fiction, mystery, and fantasy also. I'm doing the Maltese Falcon by Dashiell Hammett. Wrong. May I ask what the nature of your interest? Personal. Recently, while I was doing some refurbishment on a building, I came across a number of items I think belonged to him. The lawyer frowned. Items? A book, or rather, a manuscript. Some book about a book. So what's an important book about manuscripts? It's called National Treasures with Nicolas Cage. Is that a thing? The Da Vinci Code. Is that a thing? Good. Yes? Wrong again. Too much. It's by Carlos Rizafon. Let's guess the logo. Ford is GMC. Is that right? How about Ford? What do you say? No. What about IKEA? Clearly, IKEA's yellow. Unfortunately. What am I doing here? What am I doing? It is Oreo cookies. Oregon State sounds good. I don't know. Last guest. P something like Puma. It's not Puma, of course. FS2. You fools. Guess the house. Whose house is it? What do you think the price of his home is? And click submit. 6 rooms in a house. How much does it cost? It's in Rapid City. Rapid City is in I don't know where. Michigan, maybe? Maybe, is that right? I'm gonna say his house costs. How much do houses cost? Oh, South Dakota. So right beside you say South Dakota there. So not a very expensive area. Looks like a very expensive house. I'm gonna say it's a $1.5 million reduce. Let's see if we're right. So it's higher than that. Wow, look at all those windows. It's $2.5 million reduce. Wrong again. It's lower than that. This is such a dumb game. This is such a dumb game. It comes with 2.4 acres of property. Oh man, I think it might be $1.75 million. Oh, you fool. It's lower than that also. 1.65. Hey, it's $1.64 million. I realize that someone has made a free thing for me, and so I don't want to besmirch it. I'm guessing some people really enjoy that kind of game. If you're into like home design, into thinking about prices here and there. My wife loves looking at houses on Zillow. She likes imagining different lives and so on. So I can imagine her enjoying it, but it's definitely not for me. Oh my goodness. All right, last one for today for chess. Guess the angle. Guess the angle. Enter what you think. Are these the kind of games that are in Idiocracy? Is this an Idiocracy kind of game? It might well be. Hey, Unspeakable, thank you for the resubscription. You think I'm broken. I mean, these are very silly games. Hello, Nom, how's it going? So we just played a game that I kind of wonder if you would enjoy playing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a game in which you see a city in which a house is. And then you see pictures of the house, probably pulled straight from Zillow or something. And you have to guess the market price of the house based on the pictures and then higher, lower, that kind of thing. I think this game is ridiculous.
Just the pictures, like you don't get the number of bedrooms or anything?
So you get you get little hints you go on. Number of bedrooms, acreage, that kind of thing. Do you think you'd enjoy this kind of game?
I don't know.
It's definitely not for me. Definitely not for me at all. It's kind of, I mean, it's again a free thing, so that's great, but still. Anyway, what you up to?
I'm leaving.
All right, well, and stay out. That's how it is. No, I'm sure.
That's so rude. How
Maybe
dare
maybe
you?
the music one more. Nons, do you know the band Vitamin Z?
Z?
Vitamin Z.
Zeno.
Z. It's an interesting little game in which they give you like snippets of music, like can you guess it in 2 beats or whatever, and then it gets
Oh,
longer
yeah,
and
I
longer.
like name that tune.
Yeah, you always name that tune a lot, but if it's bands that you don't know at all, probably less fun. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Like Vitamin Z?
Yeah, the band was called Vitamin Z. It's a band from the 1980s. It looked like.
I know Vitamin C.
No, that's definitely Vitamin Z. Maybe that was the like generic brand or cover band that could get to play it. All right, I said I'm gonna play this one real quick and then we'll get to
Okay,
it.
bye.
Sweetie, have fun climbing. Have fun with your bouldering. See you again soon. Okay, what is the what is this game? What is even this game? All right, it's less than 90. It's larger than 45. I think this angle is 50. It's larger than 45. It may not be larger than 45. Okay, if that's the line there. I think it's larger than 45. It is 52 degrees. Oh, it's lower than that. It's 47. It's higher than 47. It's 49. Oh, it's lower than 40. It's 48. Oh, I typed in 488. Oh, no. I had 48, but I typed in 488. All right. Oh, my goodness, team. This has been the most ridiculous intro ever. This is pure nonsense. All right, let's play chess. Oh my goodness. That's not for me. I mean, one's never quite sure what games will take off, right? Described abstractly, the game GeoGuessr seems like one that might not be a lot of fun. It's kind of just random in some sense, but of course GeoGuessr has become such a hit phenomenon. So maybe they're just throwing more and more games out there and seeing what sticks, and that is something. Maybe we should play Guess the Angle every day as I don't even know as what. Anyway, our ELO is 425-ish. No diagonals allowed. Diagonals confuse me, friends. I'm gonna try to do better on it today. Did I play a game off stream yesterday? No, we're at 423, so that's where we were yesterday for sure. But wait, Klaus says you're on the Guess the Book. It's literally some kind of romance novel smut. All right, we'll not be playing romance novel smut anytime soon. Okay, team, okay. I've decided that we're going to begin today's stream with, today's chess part, with one small lesson, and then I will try to do one endgame lesson. Because I've been told a number of times that my endgame play is enraging, because I don't know what I'm doing. And this will continue to be true, I guarantee, but I would like to learn a little bit. So, one lesson real quick. Learn to target kings with weak back ranks next. I think I know how to do that one for sure. Leaves on, you can only watch Chess Friday today. So great to see the rating go up. Leech, I appreciate that. I know it's the case that the timing in stream doesn't work for everybody, but I'm glad you can stop by and see me improving gradually. But now, let's see some weak back ranks, if you please. Castling's a good idea, but if the king's on the back rank without other pieces to defend it, it may be vulnerable to a back rank checkmate from a rook or a queen. Can I find the move that immediately wins for white? It is this. Hooray! Okay. Can I find a winning combination move for white on the back rank? It is this, and then this. Hooray! White's king is in serious danger. Can you find the best defense for white? Of course, I immediately want to move and take this, but no. We want to defend in a position where the king ends up not being dead at the end, because it will then go probably this, and then this maybe, and that. Fine. Number 4, black's queen is hanging. Or is it? Can you find a forced win based on black's weak back rank? Okay. So if I do this, they do that, I do that, big win. All right, one more challenge. Can we get it? How can white sacrifice material to force a quick checkmate? Well, queen to here is a common move from, let's see. So queen to here leads to that. I then have a rook, which is not currently being attacked. Is that all? Cool, sounds good. We've learned about back rank checkmates. Fantastic. Did I see a streamers? Streamers. Should I be a streamer on chess.com? I didn't know there was a thing until just now. Chess TV, what's that? Should we watch other streamers and learn how the game is played? Anyway, all right, how do we learn the endings, the checkmating, and so on? Lesson library, maybe? No, that's not it. Endgames, there we go. Yesterday I did very poorly on one of the endgames. Which one was it? I mean, all of them, obviously. Let's work on minor piece one. Or do you want to check? Let's do checkmate, rather. I don't know. I don't know, team. Queen versus rook, let's go. Okay, so how is this thing going to work? Okay, that's not quite all there is. I'll go just play it. 3, 2, 1. Oh gosh, it's different. Okay, so this is a check. I don't want to go up there because of that. I can go here safely. I wonder if I need to get rid of the rook. Because I can keep bouncing back and forth like this, but that's not productive. So either way I can check and also threaten the rook. Well, I can go to here and check. I can then go to here. I'm hoping this eventually leads to be attacking here, but it doesn't. Okay. I need to be attacking from the side. So I go to, like, here, we'll say. We then back out. We then go here. Huh. We can check again. Okay. So this is let's take the rook and get a draw. That's not right. And now I can't move the queen. So I think we're going to lose the queen now. Okay, very good. This is confusing. This confuses me. I don't know what I'm doing, so that's enough. Let's go do some playing. Let's do some playing the game, friends. An ad break is coming. An ad break is coming. Let me go ahead and run the ad. I'll do a little bit more lessons over the ad break, and then we'll play rightfully, I promise. I just want to play. Playing is what's most fun for me. Learning is less fun, of course. But, alright, one more lesson. Castling helps you defend key weak pawns. The F2 and F7 pawns are only defended by the king in their starting position, so they can be subject to attack. A good defensive idea is to castle so your rook defends the F pawn. Okay, how can white checkmate? You fool! Okay. I was thinking we go in there. Let's see. Oh, it's this one. It is the F pawn is weak. We attack in two ways. Backwards again, you fool. Queen goes in. There you go. There you go. There you go. Only took 3 times to get it, but there you go. Next up, black's bishop attacks. White's weak F2 pawn. With black to move, can you find a way to safely add a second attacker to white's weakness? This does. No, that leads to the queen coming over. Or the knight coming over, rather. This does. that leads to the knight coming over also. So, whoops. This does! Hooray! You got it! Black knight joins the attack on f2 when white does not have a good way to defend. Black will win mature on the next move. Nice. How should white capture the f7 pawn and make a fork? f7 pawn. So this right here is a great fork because the king can't take because the bishop is covering. Hooray! What should I capture next? Okay, so in this moment, I always want to go for the rook. Is there something I'm missing in that? I mean, if we sit there, we are still covering the knight. I think I just take the rook. Cool! All right. What's the best way to capture the f7? f7 right there. All right. So, I mean, if I do that, it gets covered by the old bishop. And that does give a fork also. Wrong! White wins material, but another capture wins the game immediately. Okay. So this attacks the king. Attacking the king, the knight makes sure the king can't fight back. All right, checkmate. Better than rook, obviously. Last one. Can I add a second piece to help attack f2 and attack the unprotected b2 pawn at the same time? f2, also b2. Boop. Attacking both together seems like a job for Buddy here. The Buddy here that has that going, and that seems less than ideal. But how about the I think the only way we're getting f2 at b2, or we can get a knight here. Oh, I misunderstood. Help, and did I? Help attack f2. Okay, you're already doing that. Got it. Add a second one to f2 that also protects. I'll take b2 also. What am I missing? What am I missing? That f2 does not attack b2. Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what you want from me. Wait, read again. Attack f2. Boop. Attack b2. Boop. The queen can't get forward. This attacks, but this. This attacks, but that. I don't know, team. Are there other pieces I'm missing? The queen to b6. Oh, sorry. Help attack? Help attack? I assume meant is currently attacking it. I didn't realize that help attack meant like get behind. I understand now. My apologies. I was just confused with what they wanted from me. Understood though. After white castle safety, let's win the b2 pawn. Okay. Hooray! Sorry, I didn't understand what they wanted. I saw the queen could move, but like, the queen's attacking the b2, but she's not attacking. But okay, fine. Very good, very good. My apologies for wasting your time, but at least I understand what they want now. Helping attack is attacking also. I just didn't know the phrasing. We only have the one window open. Team, here we go. I wish you nothing but luck, success, joy, and not too much frustration while watching. We are 423. Hopefully a nice even match. Have some fun. Hey, Ginyu, thank you. Hell, pretty pictures. A 493 Travi West Side. Here's some king fun. Okay. Do I defend or do I attack? I defend, I've decided. Yep. Hello. Okay, you're attacking the F pawn. I can jam you in to stop that. But then you'll probably attack. What can I do here to help? So we can go out here to defend that. It's defended by you. I'm thinking queen to here, I guess. Knight to there defends it. Queen to there defends it. I don't know. So this is me attempting to protect the F pawn, though it only has one attacker. I want to protect castle, I guess, when it comes to. But would they give that up for castle? Maybe not. Anyway, they moved one forward to protect this stuff. Fine. Here comes my cute little knight. We're attacking that now. It is covered, unfortunately. I want to get... you're now attacking here. So there are now 2 attackers on the F pawn, and thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it very much indeed. Okay. So if this pawn goes forward, it blocks this out well enough for now. Okay. So the queen will be lost here if I'm not careful. I can kick the knight. How does this work then? So I kick the knight. The knight goes to here. The queen has to defend. And then we lose the queen. I'm going to go ahead and block out this way. If they take here... Okay. My queen could now go here and bully that. I can move my bishop here to cover the f-pawn. However, my bishop would then be lost at. So I think I've played this wrong, friends. I think I've played this opening wrong, unfortunately. I don't know what to do, unfortunately. Man. For the moment, that is blocking. So probably moving knight out the way is the thing to do. I can jump here and attack you. That would be a fine trade. You're blocking that. That's great. The queen can move to here, taking that. That does not help. I don't want to lose the queen, though, so I do one of these now. If they go bishop first, I don't know what to do. I think we've lost, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't play that right. Wait, we're fine. We're fine. I don't know the rook. God, I'm so bad at this game. Goodbye points. Goodbye points. Lovely seeing you. Oh, all right. Okay. I can just move the rook. If the rook moves, these are in danger, but nothing else is. There's no way for them to... There's no way for them to fork these two pieces. Okay. I can take that. I can kick. If I kick, they can take this. I take that. Now, if I kick, the knight can go there and protect. I'm going to remove this pressure off the F. It's possibly a fair exchange. Okay. I can now take this, protecting here also. If we want to castle, we're going to have to castle queenside. The bad times are over, but what a mess. What an absolute mess that was. I didn't feel good about any of that, if I'm being honest with you. Absolutely none of that felt good, but okay. I'm exhausted already. It's only the 11th move. It's called the Italian game, apparently. I think I've seen Italian game before. I don't know enough about it, though. The queen is attacking here currently. That is not covered. It is covered, actually. It's covered right there, no problems. Okay. I could do what? Okay, I can't check, unfortunately, because Buddy is currently blocked out and must remain as such. I want to get you moving. So if we go there to attack the queen, nothing good happens. So they only want to go out a little bit. I could attack the pawn, I guess. That does block my queen in. Wait, the queen can just take this, can't she? No. If she takes that, we got problems. We must develop. I'm going to develop... How far? I'm going to develop to here, which attacks that. And I think the hope is to castle queenside. I've been told that castling kingside is consistently stronger, but I can't castle that side. I'm not sure. Okay. Because this pawn's here... No. If I hit here, they'll take that. That's no good. I don't have any knights left. That's kind of annoying. Okay. I'm castling this side just to get the rook moving. I don't know. It was a decision, a good one I don't know. They want me to take this. Why do they want me to take that? It protects the king more, I think. It gives the king somebody in his way. It makes it a non-open file. Is that the phrase for it, I think? Maybe. Okay. If I were to ram to here, that's bad. There's nothing attacking that square right now. The knight is currently attacking nothing. If I move this forward, it invites the queen and also gives space for my beloved bishop to get moving. I'm trying to develop things, team. Okay, so they're lined up there. So as of right now, that's a problem. I mean, it's fine. But where do I want to move you? I can have Buddy here, thereby threatening the F. I can go here and back that up, which is currently not protected, actually. And so I think that might be a good idea. Though that does lead to, well, it leads to this. And I take that trade every day of the week. Yeah, that's fine. Also protecting that seems good, man. For a brief moment, I thought I'd blocked this out. I didn't, though. They have no bishop, so the diagonals game is better than it was before. Okay, didn't quite expect that. If we take this, that gets bad. If we don't move, they take that. So if it goes there, I mean, it's already protected, isn't it? We can do this. So that's in fact protected. If they go here and that, if they go here, we can take also. Let's not be overly concerned with that right now. I'm going to go ahead and move to here and just see how it goes. I want to do something with the queen, obviously. I'm considering pushing to here. Interesting. Okay. So they're backing up here. Let's think about why they're doing that. So if they attack here, I can take this way. They can take this way. And they're not doing much. So I'm not sure if I should worry about that at all. I can move you forward and lose. I don't want to do that. I can move my queen to here in a position in which she's doing a lot more protecting. She's blocking out this rook then, but maybe that's okay. So the queen can't currently get to a problematic position. Though, if she comes here and there, I worry a little bit. I'm not sure. I hate that I'm being so constipated as a player right now. I hate that I'm like locking in. There's probably something to say for attacking over here. They're really piling in now. I think I win the count. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sort of the end. And if the last one comes down, we're okay. It's a big old trade, though. It's a big old trade. I don't know. I can go here, attempting to pin. If I do that, it then becomes 1, 2, 3, GG. If I move the queen to here, she's protecting the D square also. Huh. I feel like I've gotten very defensive suddenly in a way I do not like at all. If I get the queen to here, that'd be useful. I can move... Wait, this bishop is doing nothing. This bishop is doing nothing currently. That could be cool, huh? That could be cool. Okay. That buys me a little time, maybe. Okay, the nonsense has started. This is fine. No. I think this will be fine. Maybe. That we're not fighting here is a really, really good thing. Okay. So, okay. I take their queen. They come forward and take my queen. They're just hanging out on a green. We're not going to lose here, but we're now even in a way I didn't want to be. And I don't feel great about that at all. So I think I needed to play that differently, but I just didn't see a way to do so. And I'm sorry for that. Okay. I think lining up here makes sense. It's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, team. I'm really sorry for how that went. There's no reason to move the rook currently. I mean, with being here, I could step forward one to protect all the pawns. I guess. I'm a little disappointed in myself right now. If we move to here, we attack pawns. And nothing else really changes. But that was not... I don't know. I guess at the end of that, they'd taken a bishop more than I had, maybe. I'm surprised they let me do this. I guess the thought is as I go forward, they can advance to here and I can't come back. But we'll deal with that later. Yum, 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 yum. If I move you forward, that could be interesting. So if the knight wants to jump, I need to make sure that I'm protecting the nearby squares. Okay, the king is coming across. I think I want to push here. Wait, we can check. If we check, they take. That's not good for me. If I'm forward 1, it could be good for me. Because then we take. Okay. If I move here, ideally we'd want that into that. But is that stupid? So I guess right now, my bishop's flee path is blocked out. I think that's a mistake I just made. If we push forward, that happens. So if I fall back to here, I lose. Oh, shoot. I blocked in my my bishop. I had a really clever idea and then blocked it in. I'm going to go ahead and do this, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. I'm totally fine with that, or we lose that to the knight. I didn't do anything. You dum-dum. Big old dum-dum. Okay, so we go here safely for the moment. Do I guess I get very, very lucky here? Possibly. It was all intended, the whole plan. Okay, so we're going to lose one of our pawns here, unfortunately. I cannot check currently. I could move here, like offering a rook exchange. I'm currently +1. Actually, wait, if I go here, the rook can't move. If I go here, the rook can't move. Now, what does that do for us? I'm not exactly sure. I mean, it can move in that way. It's fine. All right, +1 again. All good, all good. They're wanting to eat this pawn. I suspect they'll do this. And I'll take. And then the king will eat. I think we're playing for a draw now, unfortunately. Because I'm not exactly sure what else I can do. So is it better for me to exchange, give up my pieces, or should I try to fight it out? Well, this is useful either way. I know I need to start pushing my pawns, but I'm not sure the best way to do that. Okay, so they didn't do that currently. I can protect this one also, but I think we're at a place where unfortunately one of them is going to die. I go here, and it's this one to the king. I stay here, and it's this one to the king. So either way, we're losing, except bum bum bida bum 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 bum. The knight's gonna take that. I enjoyed my little song though. It was a nice song. It was a fun song. That was. This is not useful. Oh, I enjoyed my song so much. It was a good song. I need to get my king away from the border. Definitely. Okay, so they're going to be taking that next, unfortunately. Yeah, so we're in the process now of just losing all of our pawns. And, man, it's terrible. Like, genuinely, this is terrible. I can protect this one, but, yeah, I'm kind of at a loss what to do. I wonder what will happen if I were to offer a draw, but I suspect that a king and a buddy here can, yeah, that a king and a buddy here can, checkmate. Man. So the knight is able to get onto both both the green and white squares, and unfortunately, I just can't do that right now. Okay. I think I need to use my king to get rid of the back ones, unfortunately. But how do I best do that? Huh. I'm considering offering a draw, but I don't think they take it, unfortunately. So if you go there, that's taken. I'm considering going here to protect the 2 pawns. But I still don't see the problem of how I'm going to get through this area, unfortunately. Welcoming the king behind to help. And it feels very awkward trying to get the king behind. Well, we'll see what happens. That moves me very unfortunate if it happens. Though it does allow me to use my buddy, possibly. Okay. A check again. Yeah. I think never mind. There are no words to offer other than... Yeah. Okay. All right. Offering a draw is disrespectful, is it actually? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Resigning was bad. You're bad. What do you want from me? Resigning was bad. No, you're... All right, how'd the early game go? Yeah, so this early game was nonsense. I did not enjoy this early game at all, not even a little bit, to be honest with you. So they would have preferred this to go where and why. So I went to this to protect a lot of stuff. That's pretty bad, apparently. They preferred that I went and attacked the F-pawn also. Why? Resigning may have caused me to lose the game. I mean... Yeah. Of course you're right. It's very strange playing with an audience. It's important to me to keep a positive vibe. I don't find a positive vibe when I'm... Yeah, if I'm just moving pawns around with the nigh certainty that I'm going to lose unless they blunder, especially against a player that's like 100 elo higher than I am, like, fine, but it's not fun for me. And I think that part of streaming in general for me has to be fun, and it's just not going to work out. You're memeing. Unfortunately, in the like beginning of the review, if it's like you did this thing wrong, I believe it because I'm feeling a little raw, but yeah, endgames are tough for me still. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, I didn't make that move. Instead, I was like super defensive guy because I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified of like the Italian game, so called. Yeah, so I did that because I knew this was coming. And I guess that confuses me. So if I go here, like, it doesn't stop them from continuing their nonsense. Wait, why didn't they do that? Wait, why didn't they do that before? Wait, what actually happened? Okay, other things happened first. Because I blocked it with the knight. Okay, okay. That makes sense. So maybe if I see attacks on the F-pawn coming, I don't empty out with the knight so I can protect against that knight. I don't know. Okay. On we go. I want to look at that pile of... Okay. I made this move because I wanted to give some space for a bishop to move. I don't know what I was thinking in this moment, but that would have been cool. I don't know. Bad move for them. Definitely, I can now win a bishop. I did that. Hooray. They attack in fine. Very bad move. Moving the queen. Whoops. Took that fine. Ate that also. Yeah, the reason I move the queen here is I could also attack the knight. Had I done this, I guess I could attack from the side then. But maybe not. Okay. So that worked out okay. I am now +2. So this is the end of the intro nonsense. I was really happy that I came out of the intro nonsense +2. At this point, I actually thought the opposition might resign, simply because they seem to be a player who just dumps out one of these questionable openings every time and hopes the opposing player panics. I panicked, but I got through it, and I'm okay with that. Anyway, things started happening then. I grabbed the pawn there, fine. Should have connected the rooks at this point. Yeah, why did I do this? Oh, I do this like as an intentional move, hoping to get greedy. Now, maybe I need to stop behaving that way. Stop behaving as if my opponent will blunder. But, yeah, I did that. Went and blocked for the pawn. They moved there. They would have preferred that I'd moved to attack here. I was worried about blocking out the queen, but maybe I should have done. Oh, was that the error? I see this error, but yeah, I guess I need to recognize that if pieces can move in the same direction, then, well, not saying don't do that. Wait, 1 second. What? They wanted me to move there this turn. Why? So this turn, good. Next turn, bad. I guess bad because it blocks out the rook's movement then? Maybe. Okay. So they've loaded up in a big way at this point. I see that my bishop is no longer part of the attackers here. And that's a problem. But yeah, I see how that worked. I had the quote-unquote clever idea of, if I can apply pressure somewhere else, wouldn't that be swell? And that would have been swell like 5 turns ago. At this point, though, it is pretty bad for me. So apparently I'm ahead by quite a bit right now. I should be winning this game. But then I do that and move back to evens. So we start the exchange here. Oh, I saw this. And said, no, if I do that, they'll take my queen with no punishment. I didn't notice this rook. I think I was so concerned about keeping someone to protect the king that I completely missed the possibility of this move. That's pretty lame, I gotta say. That's pretty lame. I screwed that one up. What would have happened? So assume I did go there. The queen would have gone back. We're still ahead by a bit then. Yeah. I was winning until I felt fear. So unfortunately, the way I play seems to always be on my half of the board. Now, I realize I'm playing as black, so it's kind of how it goes. But sure. I mean, absolutely the case that I was Yeah, I was making mistakes, and I'm afraid of this and that and so on. So I don't know. Team. I don't know, team. Things happen. I'm +1 now. It's pretty cool. And then we're sort of in the end game, and I don't know what to do. So in the end game, team, what does one do at this point? I'm +1. Why did I move my bishop off of d3? Because because I was worried the king was going to eat it. But I see now, like, I see the issue, of course. Yeah, it was just the king's going to eat it, and that'd be sad. I think, like, anytime there's a piece in direct contact with my piece, no, I know the king can't eat it. I know it can't. Just... when you ask me why I did something, like, the correct answer is because I'm dumb. But I recognize, like, okay, never mind. I didn't do that. What are you talking about? That never happened, etc. All right, on we go. On we go to another game. Nothing fancy 460. This time I'm in the driver's seat. Let's do some driving and see how it goes. I wish to attack you. Hooray. Hooray. I don't think endgame consideration makes sense in a lot of cases these times. Yeah, I think just not much is good about that, unfortunately. Okay. In this case, I can head to here, attacking this. It's an attack I want to make. Ruy Lopez. That's a name. Okay, I want this queenside. No, I understand the point of the question. I understand when you're asked, like, why did you do this? And I'd say, oh, because I thought this. And then you all say, wrong, dum-dum. Like, that's the part that's not terribly helpful, unfortunately. When you say, the thing you believe is wrong, well, I already know it's wrong. It's fine. You're helping. I appreciate that, etc. Thank you for your help. You're great. I love you, chat. You're the best. All right, coming out of that part, we are +1, and that feels pretty good. I recognize I've only developed the one piece, or two pieces so far, but, you know, that's how it goes, No one said wrong, dum-dum. Yeah, I know. What am I trying to do? I guess over here is a nice place to live, except for the stupid bishop. Sorry, I shouldn't be reading chat. It's getting me a little bit right now. Actually, that's fine. This is an exchange. It's not ideal, but it's not throwing away a piece the way I thought it was. No, it's fine. I apologize. For getting a little annoyed there. It's just me. Come on. Do something. You can do it. Making this move, he's very confused. What are you doing? I can castle her if I want to. That's great. Hello, Knight. There are now 2 attackers on here. Do I continue exchanging? I mean, in this case, the queen comes down and stops it. It's a no. Unfortunately, I can defend this in various ways, right? How else do I defend this other than that? I mean, I move things in a way I don't really want to. So I think, unfortunately, we have to move our knight again, or move the f-pawn forward to defend, which I've been told, etc., 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 etc. Now, if I move you forward, I can move here. That's a fork. It hurries this up, unfortunately. Yeah, time for the lame move. Okay, so I've lost tempo in a decent way just by moving the knight too many times. I'm glad I'm ahead on piece, but I'm now behind on development, certainly. That was pretty dumb of me. Okay, we're fine. Just get in the game, get in the game, get in the game. If they jump here, they're forking my knight and my queen. If I castle, it's not true anymore. So their pawn line's in shambles. I don't know if I care about that. That's a good enough thing for what I've done so far. But opening Morphe defense. I like the name Morphe. I thought it was Murphy initially, but Morphe. Okay, next intended move is that. Yeah, all fine, all fine, all fine. I think an earlier me would have kicked there as opposed to castling. Noticing how castling protects the F-pawn, pretty darn great. Unfortunately, moving my d-pawn forward currently does not give my my bishop a lot of running room, because yet again, I've gotten jammed into the middle. Every time. I think having to run away backwards is part of what leads me getting jammed in the middle like this. But yeah, early game, poor development. I think like fairly good opening. Like first 3 moves, I think were pretty good. But then the further, let's see, where did I screw this thing up? So that was good. I like that. That was fine. That was really good. It's this move here. Yeah, move 6 there where I thought about it all and then jumped to a position where the bishop's attacking. Now, yeah. And then with that added, there's not many places to go. Now, why did I go? I could have done this. I didn't do that because it wouldn't open up the pawns. It would have the queen take. And then be attacking here. Huh. Yeah, I think that was my error. Yeah. I could have gone lots of other places. Choosing that was about the worst spot possible because I didn't know this diagonal as normal. Okay. Please make a move. Please, nothing fancy. You can do it. If I were you, what would I do? I'd probably keep moving the knight. That's how I tend to play the game. Okay. So, disconnected actually. That's too bad. Hey, come back, please. Come back, please. Nothing fancy. Restart your router. Make sure your, I don't know. Make sure your firewall's off. Did you click on the wrong kind of ad? Did someone tell you that you'd be able to install a oh, hello. Okay, cool. No more jokes, Your Honor. Okay. So, like I said, I want to do this, I believe. And then they're probably going to run away. And that's cool. That's cool. Gotta get some space. Gotta get some space. Gotta get some space real soon. Okay, if they were to come down to here. Yeah, they're protecting a long line there. Maybe one of these days. So once again, despite the fact that I went first, they were on the side of my board. My side of the board. We can move forward again. If the knight comes out, we're attacking here and here, nothing important. If we attack there, we got problems. I'm sorry to keep moving the same pieces. That fork is defended still. Okay, we'll see where he goes. Yeah, I never know at what point I should keep chasing, and at what point I say, okay, well, that's enough for now. Let's get on with our lives and do something else. I do enjoy kicking. It's a fun thing to do. And now at least we have our front line established. It's a backwards outpost, we'll call it. At least the queen's protecting that also. That's pretty grand. Yeah, I'd like to move off of here to get the bishop able to move somewhere. I have lost my white bishop, so I actually kind of wonder. Like I said earlier, I think I did the move I intended to do on the wrong side. So I gave up my white bishop, which is the one that both attacks the F as well as the one that attacks the king. So I don't think white bishop for knight, even with the doubling of pawns, is a good idea. I mean, it's something. I'm glad I tried it, but I think I need to think pretty hard about the king and queen side of the board, obviously. Hope Nothing Fancy's not having more internet problems. With their timer clicking, it's a bit of an unfortunate thing. I don't know what to talk about. Disconnected again. So they're getting one move and then disconnect, one move and disconnect. I assume this is not a kind of stalling. I assume that this is trouble with their internet. And I think some of you said previously that no one has this much trouble with their internet. I don't know. This person's Nothing Fancy 41. If they were born in 1941, they live out in some, like, middle of nowhere, North Dakota. They're using a satellite internet that occasionally gets kind of spotty. I don't know. It always, like, I'm delighted that there's some other person in the world that's currently engaged with this, with me for this. And when I'm reminded of their physicality, like, oh, I know how frustrating it is to be doing something and suddenly you disconnect. And they go, oh, this darn computer. Ma, unplug the router. We gotta call Comcast again. Or probably out in the middle of nowhere, they're not using Comcast. They're using some fly-by-night operation no one's ever heard of before. Oh, buddy, you can do it. You can do it. I like the username Nothing Fancy also. You're sitting there, what should I call myself? Well, Resorty's already taken. What kind of username I need? Nothing Fancy. And in these moments, I kind of always want to read chat and talk with you all, but I don't want to poison the game. Please come back. I don't want to win this way. This makes up for my earlier problems, and I actually get a higher elo out of this. Because I was supposed to lose the last one. No! No, Nothing Fancy! No. No. Hello, Nightfork. You recommend 10-0 time control. Nightfork, why do you like that? Why do you like that? So the reason I do 15-10 so far is simply because when I talk through what I'm doing, I consume a lot more time than if I'm just playing without talking aloud. And so 15-10 gives me time to catch up. Is 10-0 more common on chess.com? I don't know. Slivers, good seeing you. Playing Night Rain with friends. Hope it's a good time. Hope you're enjoying yourself. All the way. And thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah. Always good seeing you. Probably Comcast? Probably. I will go ahead and do a quick bit of reading here. And so I will see how the game could have gone. Doesn't matter much till higher elo. It matters to me. So very little actually happened here. It's probably not really worth watching. I just want to take a quick look at did I make the move error I thought I did. 10-0 more common, got it. Hey, Silver, see you. Sorry for chess night. See you again soon. So Ruy Lopez, is this like a Spanish grandmaster or something? I mean, Ruy Lopez strikes me as being the name of like a luchador. If Ruy Lopez plays chess while wearing a luchador mask, I'm all about it. All book move. Should the bishop exchange retreat? Exchange. Okay, so this is all okay, even though it strikes me as being awkwardly queenside. So that's not the book opening. That's not the book opening. Maybe I got too greedy there. Hey, how's it going on YouTube? Handsome man with charming voice. Whoa, 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 just some guy. Roy Lopez was a Franciscan friar from 400 years ago. Do you think at night he was also a luchador wrestler? That's all I want. So that was okay. And then here's where I screwed up. Yeah, definitely a mistake there. I just was not thinking even a little bit. And so, yeah, retreating back to here, totally acceptable, totally good. It was just a questionable move. We're thinking that maybe move 5 was weak, better up our pieces. Move 5. Okay, so you just like even taking the pawn because the pawn is stuck in position. Yeah, I think this is a place where I want to see my number go up. I want that plus number so badly. I'm guessing it's a very common newer player way of thinking or even error because just taking pieces off the board feels so satisfying. Haha, I'm up 1. But I realized that at least in this case, it leads to, it leads to a little more vulnerability than I was like. I'll probably keep making this move because I think if I don't make that move, then I don't know. Like I do one of these. We'll say like I'm terrible at the game. Oh, gotta move my king, whatever. Then they go here, right? And now this pawn is not mine anymore. Now see how it becomes mine, of course. I go here. They make their move. I take. It ends up being fine. But I don't know. I don't know. Board control versus taking. But like honestly, is this board control? Like, is that board control there? I don't know what control means when it comes to knights. No, I know I don't need to take it. I know I don't need to take it, but yeah, I don't know what control means, unfortunately. But if this is a controlling position, like the first jump out, cool. Good to know. Good to know. All right, cool. We made some mistakes, made some learning. They abandoned, unfortunately, so a bit of a heartbreak on that one. We have 6 minutes till ad break, so friends, I'm going to go ahead and run the ad. Again, my apologies for a little bit of unpleasantness earlier. I was just feeling bad about losing on top of, like, why are you doing these things? I know they're wrong. I realize you're trying to help. I realize you're all on Team Resorty. It's just a moment of vulnerability I don't do well with on stream. When I'm being told I've done things wrong that I already know are wrong. It's something I need to work on as a human. Taking criticism well. Anyway, running the ad break right now. And then after that, we'll have a proper game. I love you, chat. We spend a lot of time together. I think we've got a good thing going. Let's keep it going. Back in a moment. I'm going to refill my water glass. See you presently. AFK. All right, hello again, team. Appreciate it very much. Appreciate you a whole bunch. We're here once more. We're going to get at least one more game in today. It's about 11 o'clock my time. Like I said, I want to leave about 12:30, so we're going to be able to figure this one out. Hopefully get one more in. So I'm up to 426 again. We started today at 423. Like I said, I don't like winning via abandonment. If it were the case that I were to disconnect as often as everyone else were, and so I'd lose some, I'd win some via abandonment and disconnection, I'd be okay with that. But thus far, every abandonment has been to the good for me. Now, I realize in the long run, if I rise too hard or too high, I'll be beaten down very quickly. But still feels like a sort of falsity. So who knows, but these are the things about which I worry. Let's play one more game. These are the many things which I worry, etc. All right, here we go. Against It's Meruman of Portugal. Wow. All right, we're playing some Alekhine today. Hello. Okay, so they went to there. And that I was hoping for. We're changing off of Alekhine, I believe. And that's all fine. Time then to do what? Time to push you forward. So queen's side for me, that for them. If I do this, we exchange, and I take a knight rather. So my queen is now more fully open. Hello, lovely to see you there. I think I ignore you in doing that. Cool, we're still defending fine, no problems. If I move you forward, I can attack through potentially. I can move my bishop to here. My knight can then go forward if need be. I believe this is a good move. Nothing is attacking a square. I mean, the pawn comes forward, I guess, then. And that becomes, like, not exactly great, I guess. Though it is the f-pawn. I don't know what to do. There are a variety of moves I can make. One of them is my knight forward here. If I do that, then my knight can take this, queen come forward, hooray. Lots of possibilities, team. Lots of possibilities here. I think I'm gonna do which one of them. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Sure, why not? I'm sure like a major why not, but if they come forward there. Oh wait, yeah, that like I said, we don't want to move in with a. Okay, cool, interesting. I mean, I guess that like helps develop, etc. This is also now protecting that. I guess I'll kick now. It's kicking on the king side though. Maybe I won't. So let me go to here right now. The queen is attacking nothing of note currently. Now that the hello. Okay. Do I go across here? Or do I go here? And if they don't deal with it, I can go here, but that only causes a take. Okay, if I take this, presumably they take that. And then my bishop can't take. So it's an even trade. Bishop under attack. Bishop backs out. Or forward and develop. Or take here. If I take here, they take the... Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens there. If I can get the queen to move away, there is an interesting fork there. Okay. I don't want to take this currently. So we're backing out one step in a moment, I believe. We could also move down this way. I can add another attacker to there. That way, if we can get this going, it's quite good for us. I want to see how that works. Because they'd have to defend with the queen, and that could be swell. So my current plan, this might change matters. My current plan was go to here, because if the queen came forward, my queen could stop it. That's no longer acceptable, unfortunately. Now, this knight can come across, and if they do that, you're attacking here, but that's fine. No one is attacking this square except for the queen, and I'm totally cool with that. And that guy. All right, fine. And that guy. Very good. Okay, so... So. I mean, if I make this jump, then... right. Very good. If I make this jump, then they just take, and I have a cry... and then I take, and I have a cry again because I've lost my queen, unfortunately. If I go forward, roughly the same thing happens, unfortunately. So we have a slight problem. I could move my queen to here, which I guess is interesting, because it does cover the jump locations that are intended by the fork. No one is attacking this square, I'm sure of it. Only problem in doing that is if they attack here, well, we're still fine. I was going to say if we attack here, then we'll lose our queen, but no. I think like this. Maybe. Maybe we'll see. Hello, good seeing you. Okay, so, right. If I attack there, we lose our queen. If I attack there with our queen, etc. I think pawn forward now is correct. We can now what's it called? Castle on the queen side. I seem to castle queen side a lot more than king side. I'm not sure why it is. I'll try to get forward though, and see what I can do. There's currently a protector on the queen there. Unfortunately, no one's attacking that. I sort of wanted to attack that with a pawn, but I recognized that we had to do that to protect the queen, or we run her away. I guess she could have gone like here or something, but I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Okay. How do we get here? So I always look at the board and say to myself, man, there's a lot going on here. How did that happen? And I often get very confused by that. Okay, delightfully, it is now the case that this location is protected by this pawn. So if I do one of these and they attack, fine. If I do one of these and I guess the trouble then would be they go here. That's actually not a trouble, is it? Is that trouble? Okay, so I go here threatening that. That's covered this way. I go here. They come here. I attack with my queen, or defend my queen, whichever way. They take here. My queen takes there. We're fine. Okay, we'll see how this works. Now, they could just castle right now and ruin this. Though I recognize that I have this under attack with no one else looking at it, I believe. I'm attempting to be more aggressive than usual, you may have noticed. I know I need to castle on the king side. I know it's the stronger one. We get it again. I think I may not be developing pawns quickly enough. Okay, so when I did that, if I get a bishop here, that'd be pretty swell. That's white. Fortunately, multiple moves to get there. Okay, so I can no longer do what I intended to do. We can still take a pawn, but it's a bad idea. If I go here, I get attacked by the knight, and then nothing happens. If I push forward here, I'm attacking that. Is it then trapped? Let's see. If you go there, you die. If you go there, you die. If you go there, you're safe. Actually, wait, are you? Wait. You go there, you are safe because of the queen. I hate the idea of moving only to here. But I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do my kingside castle. Will that make you happy, chat? For once in your life, will you be pleased with me? Sorry. A little more sarcastic than it was meant to be, but... You know, they're +1 right now, so I have 3 pawns. They have a pawn and a knight. Not ideal. Not ideal, but I think we have fairly strong board position. Okay, so as right now, they're attacking here, which is not ideal by any means. So, okay. Castling kingside feels like a good idea right now. If, however, they do this, then I'm going to want to do this, but I'm going to need to do this instead, accepting that accepting that the queen will then be able to wreak havoc in the back row for a little while. I could move here to help with that problem. I could also move the pawn forward one, can't I? Okay. If I move the pawn forward one, that makes it so we can catch her here, which then diffuses the issue with the knight. Is there anything else I can do right now that would be more useful? I can check. I can check right now. Does that do anything for me, though? If I go here, incidentally, it doesn't threaten anything, but only the queen could stop it. I'm going to do this. We'll see what happens. It may have been an error, but I think it makes sense. There's something about the combination of these two pieces that seems really strong right now. What it is, though, I'm not exactly sure. I mean, what it is that I have double attackers there. I could go to here, threatening the rook, I guess. Okay, they took the pawn. So my intention was to go to here. In so doing, I'm removing the defender from this, but... So if I go there, and they go there... I'll then want to take with my queen, and they'll take my queen. That will be that. Okay. I feel like I've not done a great job here. That said, I can check. That's one of the first checks I've ever made at the right time, I believe. So often the checks feel useless. Okay. If I go forward again, then the knight takes there, and I have no follow-up. Wait. Yeah, if I go forward, it's a check, but they take that way, or this way. Okay, let's see. Further check, they take this. I'll then want to take that. And then I don't know what happens. Okay. I take this. They take... No. I take this, they take my queen. They do that, of course. What a dum-dum I am sometimes. Okay, how do I do this? Man. Okay, I think unfortunately I've allowed a weird fork kind of thing to happen. So they take this. If I'm standing here, I protect a lot. There's no other way to check right now, correct? I mean, there's this. But that's not good. I guess this. I guess that's right. Now I want to take that at some point. That needs to go. I wonder if I miscounted. Oh, man. There you go. I didn't see it coming. At all. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad, isn't it? Well, that's my queen. Triple fork, huh? Triple fork, huh? I should have moved forward. My intention was to... I didn't even see the queen till yet. I thought it was just the double one. That's great. That was a nice move. It was just so complicated in here that I was focused on so many other things. I wonder if there's a moment of more aggressivity would have been good. Okay. That's too bad. That's too bad, friends. That's really too bad. But it's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're behind by quite a bit now. Yeah. Too bad. I'd like to resign right now, just so you know. I'm not going to, but I sure would like to. This is covered. That's not great. Oh, boy, team. Oh, boy. Okay. I don't think today's been a good chess day. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing. There's just a lot going on. As always, there's a lot going on in those moments, and so when there's that much going on in the moment, I just can't see all of it yet. That's fine. I'm a newer player. It makes sense that I wouldn't see it all. I feel really good about that one check I made, but maybe it wasn't actually a good check by any means. I don't know. If I go attack here, the queen is probably going to want to move, though I don't know. And then like, oh, I could trade, but is that useful? I don't think so, unfortunately. One thing to point out, I guess, is this is still all locked together, so the possibility of me sending in multiple pieces. We can kick at the queen, but so what? I can like attack the rook, but possibly so what? So if the queen comes to here, the king can't defend himself. So I think we want to do this. I guess. Plus 14. Now, I need this loss to get back to probably where I belong to be. Okay. So that. if the rook goes here to take that way, I can't really do anything. So, yeah. I'm a good block with this, but so what? So what? Okay. Did I castle? I guess this would be castling. No, it's them castling. I guess I never castled. Yeah, I think like had I castled here, would have been a really good idea. I didn't castle because I was so interested in just trying to defend the middle. Or maybe this isn't even defend. Like this is just like, let's get more pressure going. I think right in here I should have castled, obviously. Because my king is obviously so exposed in the center. Now this move here, I mean, yeah. I was very proud of myself. I'm going to defend a lot of stuff, attack a lot of stuff. Won't that be great? What a profound blunder. Man, the optimus press felt so good in this moment. If I found that kind of move, I'd be just on cloud 9 over it. That would have been such an amazing moment. But yeah, I mean, obviously, had I castled, it would help quite a bit. Then the queen could have come down here and stopped it, but that's too bad. It's too bad. I suspect they're looking at possibilities now for checkmating, which legit, totally get that. If I step one, if I can get my bishop forward 1, we can go for a rook. Could I have done that? So I think there have been a number of checks recently. Not quite sure what I could have done. Yeah, I guess at this point, I want to do that, but would just lose. Is that still true here? No, if we go here now, we can threaten that rook. I'm just not sure how many turns I'll have being able to do that, or if like the endless chain of checks is coming. That'd be really neat, though. I'd be very, very happy with that. I mean, I guess they block it out with hello. So that took a rook. Guess I have to do that. And then what? Check there. I could go for repeated board state, I guess. So these two. My rook is still exposed to be able to help out. I'd like to get over there, but more importantly, I'd like to do this. Oh, 1 second. Why didn't I just push my pawn forward there? Yeah, I was overly focused on running away instead of anything else. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mistake. At this point, I have to block out my... Have to block out my rook, unfortunately, so... Kind of guessing this is the end, but, yeah, we'll see. If they go there... I can go here. No, I can't. I go here, rather. Huh. Yeah. I wonder how long that triple fork had been coming along. That one was just... I'm sure there have been many mistakes this one. It's very easy to focus on just the one, but there have been many, obviously, so... I got one move. We can go this way, happily. I could attack this way. I mean, regardless, the rook would have died, but... I don't know. Okay, so now they're going to check eternally. They could check here this turn. Yeah. This is where it all comes back. If I can get that rook, it all comes back now. The start of the comeback. Is that John Cena's music? What is John Cena's music? I know some music from like the 1990s, I believe, but I don't follow wrestling. I think actually no, John Cena's not a wrestler anymore. He's now like a movie star guy. Okay, I mean, unfortunate, but I can head towards attacking the bishop. They can go here. I guess that attacked my bishop, but the king would protect it. If they go here, unfortunate, but I take the bishop. Okay, cool. Yeah? But I can't take that, unfortunately, because of the coverage. Suspected this is GG now, so they managed to get the rook free. So good job to them on that one. Yeah, really good job to them on that one. I don't know. May resign. May resign, team. Give me a 1 for resign. Give me a 2 for you gotta play it out. How about a 1? May I have some 1s, please. Please do resign. Last time, fortunately, said resigning is bad. He said resigning is bad. I see mostly 1s. General Ginyu, the only chatter who matters, the chatter that ChatGPT is the best one ever. You think this guy will blunder? Do you think he'll blunder away 16 points? Alright, we probably have time for one more game after all of that. Wow. Wow. Okay, so what did I do horribly in that one? Horribly in that one. Please stop opening new windows. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, the line just went up and up and up all the way through. And yeah, only 1 blunder. My game rating was 100. He might stalemate. So while that's true, I don't know how to make stalemating interesting for you all. And like, if I were just sitting here myself, I know I could do that and like just, you know, do the thing and like watch some YouTube. But if I'm just, it's hard to be entertaining when I have no real goal other than let him take all of my pieces and try to run into a corner and dance around. So one thing I've actually been considering doing is I was asked at the very beginning of my time playing chess not to use any music in the background. Because they wanted to put together like highlight reels of my chess and they didn't want the music to cut in and out. Now, with that said, they've yet to make any highlights at my of my chess. So I'm kind of wondering, team, would you like it if I have music in the background? Like, I'll at least fill space sometimes. So would music be good in the background of chess? Because again, the person is not the thing they said they were going to do, so all right. Okay, yeah, doing stuff. If I'm streaming chess, going stalemate is part of chess. I guess you're right. Okay. Okay. They don't like that I did this. What move do they prefer? They prefer only going forward as far as the pawn. You prefer keeping as is, chess piece sounds in the commentary. You want Final Fantasy battle music. 1 song on repeat the entire time, thank you. Yeah, we'll think about it. I know that like, necessarily chess streaming is a slower way of going. I'm just not sure exactly how to make it as good. When I was happy with my BG5, I should have taken the knight with my queen. I'll look in a moment. I'll get there in a moment. Okay, so this is not ideal. I mean, I like that I did it. I guess it helps develop the queens, maybe not so good, but whatever. They just like that I went to this position. Why? Why do you dislike this? So here, I guess, I'm protecting my knight. Well, things are happening. Things are happening. So we just like exchange pawns there, maybe for no good reason. Okay, they don't like that I did that. Yeah, I think I miscounted this again. I really thought I'd figure out a way to do this in which the queen, yeah, in which the queens would exchange, but I was bad at math. Rent the opponent to eventually win a knight. I missed a chance to punch the opponent's unforced error. What was the unforced error here? What you want? Okay. It's complicated for me, unfortunately. There's an unprotected knight to take here. That one? Wait, what did I do wrong? Do you mean this one? So the knight right in front. Oh, I see. So I could take here safely. No, I can't. Wait, I can't do this. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I already made my move. So now we're going to take it safely. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that I don't know. I think I was thinking of the knight as primarily blocking my queen in a good way, but yeah, I see why this is really great. I did not see it at all, but yeah, awesome. So that was an issue. Pick up the free knight. Take the free knight. So yeah, at this point, I'm thinking let's attack the knight, but I don't. I just don't. It's for so many in a row. Okay, they wanted me to take this, actually. Why is this the take, not this? Oh, because it protects the pawn. I see. Okay, fine. All right, so I didn't do that, though. And forward. Yeah. Bad move. The treble, no good. At this point, it's basically over. You know, we can watch the movement and, little mistakes here and there, but no profound blunders until there. All right, fine. Fine. The pawn take it can't take. Wait, really? Uh-oh. Yeah. It could take this way. I see. Yeah, the pin there is good. Okay, cool. It's 11:30 now. I should probably say goodbye, but let's get one more in. Let's not screw it up this time. Keep your eyes out for diagonals. Keep your eyes out for forks, etc. Where are you from? That's Poland, right? Indonesia's right. 5-13 from Indonesia. Friends, I give you a loss. All right. Yeah. We defend that. That's good. Yeah. 5-13. Okay. So, not ideal. Cause like Alekhine stuff I'd run to there, but I can't now. So, man, how's this work? If I go here, I'm attacking the same, but this is a danger. I'm gonna hide in the corner so we don't get kicked. If we get kicked, unfortunate, but yeah. Bullied. I was bullied this moment. cruel, cruel world. It's called the Scandinavian Closed Defense. Okay, why did you do that? Why is that? So that allows the queen forward to here, which is not much fun. How do I get an attack on that? In the short term, I don't. I mean, I could jump pawns forward. I can almost guarantee this is coming next turn, just so you know. How do I prepare for this? I know what's... Wait. No, if I go there, nothing good happens. I don't think I can get attack on there with my piece currently. Okay, so, right, we develop pieces in this family. I'm going to do this. It protects that, or attacks that, rather. And so it disincentivizes that. Hey, we're moving our guy again. Endless moving of our guy. This is the abusing the knight opening, the beating a dead horse opening. I guess he's not dead yet, and that's the important thing. Oh, God. Alright, so this is like, let's march the army of pawns forward on one side. I thought this was coming, and it just didn't. So, I can't take that safely. Is there an interesting fork here? There is not. Gosh, what am I trying to do? Boy. I can go to here and safely attack. No, not safely. I don't know. We develop our pieces in this family. So unfortunately, like this whole line is no good for that bishop. I can move forward one here. I mean, it's a move. Or I can move you somewhere. If you go to here, the queen then has an open line. If I go here, I block a bishop. I can go to here with the bishop, but that's not good. So I don't know what I'm trying to do right now. Being totally honest with you, I don't know what I'm attempting to do. I can move the c pawn forward. That gives an even exchange and lets my my bishop move out. Fine. Okay. That sets the queen up to be able to move on the other side, as well as this bishop is now free as well. So I don't want to be here anymore, because that will happen, and I have no cover. If I go to there, I lose. I can go back to here and say, man, I'm really struggling with my my knights right now. If I go to here, I'm blocking in. Is there some other piece I can develop that will help me? I can push to here. No, that doesn't help at all. I can push to here to protect that. But I assume that happens, and then we're kind of just in the same spot we were before. So that, I'm behind a pawn. I can't do anything about it. I wish I saw some forward movement that would help me. But I just don't, man. I think there's probably like 4 moves so far. There's been moving my dumb knights back and forth over and over and over again. So that's not great. In this one, I have a feeling that I'm playing... I feel like I'm playing too passively, but that can't quite be true because I feel like every move has been more or less forced. They are so they haven't developed. So wait. Let's look at the board. They have moved nothing except for pawns. It is all pawns all the time here. What does that mean? What does that even mean? That it's all pawns all the time. If I take this, the queen probably comes forward. I can be safe. I'm not safe there. Okay. If I move you forward, what is happening? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So if I move you forward, I can take something. Wait, rook. I go here. Go here. They take that. Hooray for the rook. Okay, we need to get some running space for our other pieces. This is not safe. This is safe and threatens this. I now have space for my queen to move out. I need to do that, or at least get the bishop forward 1 so I can castle safely. This is an okay take as of right now. Of my 8 moves, 6 of them have been knight moves. I think it's the knights jumping back to the centers cause problems. This is not good. This is not good, team. 6 of 8 knight moves. And I want to have a 7th. I want my next move to be knight move also. Have you ever seen this before? Like, let's just move pawns? The whole game is pawns forward, who needs minor pieces? Or is it like some achievement, right? This is some kind of achievement. If you, if you win a game moving only pawns, you get 10 bonus elo at the end. I mean, it threw me off. Honestly, this has thrown me off. Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Now is the time for thinking on the black side here. I wonder where I could have developed my pieces earlier. I mean, so if the queen comes out, I mean, here she's protecting, I guess. Here she's attacking. I mean, not a nice pin, but a pin anyway. Yeah, as usual, my absolute disrespect for my bishops needs to be ameliorated. Like, my profound disrespect for getting the bishops out must be dealt with somehow, but. You better not disconnect, man. I can't deal with that. Actually, the picture is of a young woman. What if it's a young woman against who I'm playing? I shouldn't say young woman, it's a woman of some kind, I think. Appears to be wearing a traditional head covering, possibly a body covering also. Indonesia. I mean, Indonesia has a large Muslim population, so it might be a Muslim person. What a nice cross-cultural experience that is. Okay. They've been thinking for a while. They've been thinking about it for a minute and a half, 2 minutes so far, which is fine. So like I said, current intention is to take this, because it is apparently safe. It's also a fork. It's safe and a fork, actually. Now, the fork would just be for their knight, probably. Probably not a good fork, right? I don't know. Um, yeah, I think if not that, man, if they come forward and I have to run away my knight again, I'll be very displeased. I'll probably still do that. And then if that's not going to work, I'll move forward the F and then try to mix it up in the back end there. Don't know if I should get the queen out before I get the F bishop out. I don't know. Hope y'all doing well. Hope you're having good days out there. My apologies for not reading chat. I don't want to be convinced of my moves being good or bad, but that's the part where, as a streamer, I want to talk to you all. So I don't know. Like, we get asked for like a giant bar of like anti-chess messages, like just random spam for a while until chess messages all get pushed down, and then we talk about other stuff. As I've mentioned, this afternoon I have a reception and presentation by members of the Nobel Peace Prize Committee, and that's going to be a pretty fun time. Looking forward to that quite a bit. My wife and I will probably get some dinner after that, though. It is the case that one of my my art faculty colleagues is having a show over close to the Emperor's Palace, and today's the last day of the show, unfortunately. So, for the seat, we got to go over there. That said, our colleague's a graphic designer primarily, so his show is a large presentation of other people's work that he has organized and done like the copy around it and the presentation of the items inside of an art book. And I find that very interesting. Like he's a very, very serious person, but serious about something that's used for the students, probably for marketing of some sort. Oh, I can clear the chat. Yeah, Terranthus, clear chat, please. Please clear chat. I appreciate that. I guess I could do the crossword while waiting. Oh, I forgot. I actually can't have the chat cleared because I'm a moderator. Regardless, hello, friends. Anything you want to talk about? Friends? I'd love to know anything you got going. I'm gonna only read above the chat clear line. Any questions? Any thoughts? Any interests? Because we've now been waiting for about 4 minutes, unfortunately, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know what happened. It's strange. You want to talk about the game for a few lines? Yeah, I don't really want to test it, but we'll see. Resorty level thinking, yeah, absolutely. Just locked in, long term. It's fun. I hope it's the case they're being able to figure something out. Hopefully they weren't called away from the chess match for a while. I have to go, I don't know, walk the dog or something. But yeah. I want to talk about pawns, but not right now. Yeah. I mean, I'll ask that. I'm okay with this particular line of questioning. Is all exactly, Game Urcha? This is the question exactly. Is endless pawn moving a legit strategy? Like the standard I've been told is develop your minor pieces. Well, I opened collector boots from the new Magic set. Yeah, Tiger Burning. I bought one. Oh, the auto's dying in 70 seconds. Oh no, it's all over. So I'm getting one collector booster of the new expansion, Eyes of Eternity or Eyes on Eternity, which is spaceship themed. I bought one at manufacturer's suggested retail price when they were first announced, but now they're kind of expensive. All right, there you go. I've lost 2 real matches and 2 abandoned matches, and that's really it. It's called a Pawn Storm. I see. A Pawn Storm. The whole of the Alkine's opening is to push the enemy not on the board. Killer, I got it. So, yeah, I've not done that as well yet, but do I have hobbies besides chess? I mean, I like video games in general. Night Fork, usually the first, first hour or so of stream each day is chit-chatting with the community. We then do some word games often. I like words a lot. And then we play a strategy game usually, RimWorld or a Paradox game or something for a couple hours, few hours, then we play chess after that. So I don't know. I've been thinking we have less and less time spent on our strategy game each day, and I feel a little bad about that because this stream has been a gaming stream, which would mean like a strategy gaming stream for years and years and years, and the chess is taking over more and more and more. So it sure is something. Other than that, outside of stream, I read quite a bit. I play Magic the Gathering, collecting. That's right. I don't play the game, I play collecting. And I make YouTube videos about Magic the Gathering in some sense, so that's how it goes. My first night move was quite the blunder. Was it actually? Okay. I mean, we had quite a bit of night chasing today. We do have that. I mean, actually, I just now remembered, in the background, I do have blueprints running, because you can't save midway through a day. And so the game has just been sitting there waiting for me to get back to it for probably 2.5 days now. Don't you worry, I restart my computer every single night. All right, so we're gonna take a quick look at this thing and see, what worked out, what didn't work out. But yeah, I mean, it was kind of an evens game throughout. We had some book moves, we had some mistakes, some inaccuracies, but the game was kind of too short for much here, unfortunately. You saw a Kickstarter today for a machine that scans and sorts Magic cards. Yeah, I think it's called, there's a kind of machine called the Slinger, a Magic Gathering Slinger, and what you do with that is just like put huge amounts of cards into a machine, and it spins them through as fast as possible, scanning them and giving you the value and so on. And I don't like doing collecting that way. Like, what I enjoy doing is looking at each card, appreciating the artwork, and when I'm taking apart someone else's collection, I am thinking about value sometimes. Now, if you send me cards, I will not sell them, I promise. But it is the case that if I buy them off of eBay or something, I love looking through each card and thinking about how it would be played, etc. And so the idea of speed, evaluating cards is just not what I'm doing here. It's not my job per se. So it also scans and sorts alphabetically. That's amazing. I do enjoy my alphabetizing, though I'm very slow at it. Regardless, how does one work out? So I pushed forward. They did too. I went forward. They went forward. Okay. Yeah. In this case, I wasn't sure what to do. I went to the edge because it was safe. I think I said if I go up here, I'm going to get kicked kind of uselessly. I guess going from here, I could have come back and eaten that, but I was thinking, pretty sensibly, I didn't want to have the queen eat me. So, like, the safe place was here then, but that's returning to blocking in a bishop. So that's why I didn't make that move. That's why I didn't make them there. ND5 is fine. Oh, shoot. Of course it is. Yeah, I think, as usual, I saw the queen's attack and said, no, the queen will eat it, without recognizing that they're not going to make that trade, of course. Yeah, they're not going to make that at all, unfortunately. So, yeah, definitely got a little excitable there. It didn't quite work out, but that's understandable. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so I made that move, not great. They start pushing pawns. I begin running away, having a good time. I kicked from the inside, attacked from the inside, not the outside. And maybe I should have kicked the other way. Why did I move back here? Oh, because now the bishop's attacking my buddy there. I move back. They keep on coming. And then they resign. So I don't know how that one would have gone. Oh, wait, I had the French thing? Wait, someone had the French thing. Oh! French thing! Wait, when was French thing? Who gets French thing? They had the French thing. When? When? After C4. Wait, why? I thought for French thing on this side. Sorry, I thought on this side. Yeah, they could have done this one. That's right. That's right. Okay, thank you. Is they could have French thing there if they wanted to. Now that does allow this kind of thing. So maybe not ideal. I was so focused though on this side. Again, this often happens where I segment the board in a way that's just not true, right, or good. Do we have time for? Okay. I need to have a legitimate match today. Hello, a Brazilian friend. I trust that you have good internet. Here we go. Hey, Brutus Mentis, thank you very much for sending me your that's weird. For sending me a very generous copy of Final Fantasy Tactics. That was really, really cash money of you. And I thank you immensely. So yeah. Thank you for sending me that. I look forward to at some point playing that on stream, maybe. I love the idea of a tactics game. And again, thank you very much. Okay, what are we doing, Kyogora? Kyogre? What are we doing, team? I'm a little confused. I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay. So some nonsense like this may end up happening. Okay, this is new. I'll say directly, this is a new match for me. I've never seen this before. And I don't know what's going to happen, which is kind of exciting. Okay, we stay here to protect that. I can protect that way, which weakens the king side. Okay, it is the case, though, that is still protected. Huh. Nima's Wish Larson attack, the classical variation. So in this case, I feel like they're not making board space or center control. It's all about this. Okay. In this case, I believe I moved to here. I'm protecting that. The queen is still protecting here, and that seems pretty swell. It also lets me castle if I want to. How exciting! New openings. Hope I haven't fallen for someone's trap. All right, more attacks, all diagonals all the time. Okay, I think I don't want to castle here. Because my sense is, if I castle, then there's just a lot of pressure on this side. Okay, I don't want to do that. I can move my bishop to here, attacking that, I get kicked. I need to leave this bishop here. It's not allowed to go anywhere. I'm going to move my knight forward, and I'm not quite sure why. I'm glad I moved this knight forward to block that. This is new. This is exciting. I mean, it's horrifying, right? Like, diagonal attacks really get me. Cat. My knight can move here to protect that. She's attacking here also, but that's fine. If my knight goes to here, they will move the queen almost certainly. In this location, though, we're protecting this. Currently, there's nothing protecting this. I could move you back to do so, or I can lose castling by moving over 1. I could move my queen forward, inviting a queen trade. I suspect they would refuse that. I don't see any forks right now that would be useful. So do I move my queen to here or my rook to here? The trouble with my rook to here is what? If they come here, it's caught. But if they go to here, you can go there then. I'm going to move my rook here. Am I? What if I didn't run the ad break. I'm sorry, ad break's coming. I should have done during the interim. If I castle instead, there's a whole bunch of attack right there where the king will be here. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I mean, just survive the opening salvos. That'd be pretty cool. I expect this is a memorized opening, which is fine. I mean, I realize I need to learn the memorized openings and learn the responses and so on, but these memorized openings of this kind, which are like a lot of pieces jammed at just one section with no center control. I mean, they have center control because they have like lines across generally all of it. Okay. I feel like we've diffused the initial issue. They can now castle. I can't, unfortunately. So, what do I want to do? Like, how do I play this? I mean, what I want to do is to get the queen side castling available. And the way to do that is going to be to get forward for here. You can safely go... Wait. You can safely go there threatening the queen. If I do that, though, how does this work? Okay. I want to threaten the queen. If we move away, though, to here, then Buddy comes to here, and there's a lot of pressure here. We'll see. I think this is the wrong call, but I need to do something other than just like clumping in the back row. This is my attempt to be a little more aggressive. I realize that timidity is one of my weaker moments here. We could have an even exchange of pawns there. Maybe that would be a good idea instead. So if the queen comes in, we take with our queen, fine. If the queen... I don't know. If the queen something, I'm not sure what happens. Okay, they block with Buddy there. Cool. I can push my pawn forward. If I do that, and they take, and I take, that's kind of cool. I can push here, though, but I can't horse with both of them. If I take here, that's not good. If they come forward, we'd fight here instead. That's not covered either. This raises the possibility of attacking into the queen, and I think it's a good idea. Maybe. That also lets me use my bishop more fully. Raising the specter of being able to eventually get my castling in. Their king just kind of hanging out in the back. Okay. So I now do this. The only attack on this, that's not true. Shoot. I didn't see this one. I gave them a fork, and for what? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I didn't see this. Well, it's gonna be another loss, team. It's gonna be another loss, unfortunately. That's how this thing goes. I thought I was so clever, too. I can move the queen to here to protect either location. But if we do this, it's gonna be that. And then knight. I guess I could jump here. 1 second. This buys me time. That buys me time. I'm really glad I didn't immediately jump for the first thing I saw and thought about other possibilities. Now, is that the best move? I have no idea. Okay. So I can take this now if I want to. And then that maybe. If I jump here right now, it's a fork on both of these. They come forward probably. I take this. That's an even exchange. If I don't want this, I step back to here. There's no check available right now. I can offer a queen exchange. The queen is threatening this. What else can I do? We can safely go to this location, which then forks their butt. I didn't develop this. I was going to. I'm threatening a rook. That's pretty cool. I just now noticed that. That's pretty cool. That's a nice thing. I like that kind of thing. I expect this to come forward here, and that'll be the end of that problem. Okay, cool. That's fine. For right now, we can hang out there. Oh, no. I'm like, oh, gosh, checking is possible. Queen, ah! But no, at this point, there's still a pawn doing. Okay. That worked out fine. I'm back to evens. So now I need to do the work I said I was going to do and get the king castled. How best to do that? If I go here, okay, I need to do something. Need to do something. Need to do something, but what? Are there any new attacks I can set up effectively here? I mean, she's attacking this. So how about we go defend this pawn? I realize you're probably saying don't overthink it. But, I mean, was that just a slip of the finger? That feels kind of bad if so. I'm very sorry it happened. What were they thinking to do, I wonder? Okay, if they were to come forward here, there's not a fork on. There's no fork immediately. I'm currently +6. I guess I just keep exchanging. I swear that someday I will. Oh God. This is fine. We don't believe in panicking in this family. It's fine. Perhaps this was all intentional. I'm not quite sure. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. It is not possible for me to check right now. And that sure was something. I can go here and get kicked. I can go here and attack a knight and get attacked by Buddy there. I can just move the queen to here, in which case she's safe and good attacking a pawn. I don't know. Maybe something real bad's coming. Whee! Okay, good. Having a good time. You must yell "wee" when you castle, especially when it's been desired for so long. If I move to here with the queen, we're attacking both of these pieces, and that's pretty cool. Currently, their rook over here is still blocked in. That's a good thing to keep in mind. It might be time for one of those all-in back row nonsense. I'm realizing escape this way. So maybe some laddering. We'll see how it goes. All right, I don't know what you're doing right now. I think I want to make this move. The rook is now free. I guess. We push forward here. If they take, we can take. So even exchange and, I don't know, rook hanging out, attack this also. But I think I prefer that move. Go away. Yeah, so it's the case that if the fellow retreat, they're under attack until here, I believe. Yeah. And, we don't want to do this. Someone looked at the back row. So this is bullying the bishop out. We do not take that location. What are you even thinking about? That said, I don't agree. I'm ready to say, won't it be amazing to go here with a green, etc. But a knight would do it. I don't have any knights either. All right. We do not take this. Goodness gracious. Okay. It will be possible for the queen to join the assault here at some point if we want to. This spot would be super cool. With a knight, we don't have one of those. That's how we could potentially do the thing here. If we get everybody else in position. Okay. So currently Buddy here's on white, but being protected there. I push in here. They take. I take, and then I don't know what happens. Yeah. I should probably move Buddy over here also, but that's something we'll do so. Okay, currently no one is attacking that pawn. Hello. That's giving the king more running room, I guess. This might be a case where you're all going to say, Jan Resorti, your queen is isolated, move to the middle, please. Probably true. If I take here, they take there. It's still trading down. And I think I love it, thank you. But I want to know for sure. Okay. Thinking of possible checks. Don't see any. So they're attacking the pawn here and nothing. They're letting me take pawns. I can move the rook forward. If they get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, then I can have this exchange, and that's cool. They're threatening this still. Now, the knight can't get an attack on that anytime soon. So I think I like this idea. I mean, I could even go farther and just grab that, I guess. But no, I think the exchange for a rook makes me happy. I guess. Clearing that bishop potentially allows us to, I don't know, do something. I do want to look at this opening again. I think we've done pretty well in the mid game here. Okay, so they didn't move that, interestingly. The pawn at d2 is free for the taking. My queen is currently attacking e1. However, I don't want to lose her in that particular way. We could send the bishop at e6 to attack h3, but I'm not sure what that does for me. I can also move pawns forward, of course, but I think this is sensible. This is sensible, correct? This also helped protect the potential queen here, I guess. Maybe. I'm not sure how that works. Oh, gotta be careful there. Yeah, gotta be careful on that one. So it's protecting this currently. Not pinned, but kind of stuck in an awkward position. Okay, this is still being attacked. And it's not currently being defended. Because it's on green. We can just step forward here safely. You're currently attacking there and there. You can go to here and check the king, but that's fine. If I don't move you to safety, is there anything I can do or get? Oh, we're fine. Check fine, no problem. Move here, free the buddy. This is covered. I need to get the king some room. I need to deal with this very quickly. I need to move this rook over, definitely. I'm +6 still. Just don't throw it away. As of right now, the kind of endgame I see is... What do I see for checkmates? All right, one won't be right with you. If they take this, I take... Very cool. I'm all about it. We'll see. I can go here to protect also, but we just lose a bishop then. Right. The kind of wins I see are like buddy here protecting all of that, and then get the queen in such a way that it forces him onto whites. Okay. So I want to stay here for right now. That seems like a good idea. Still don't want to attack this. I think just pawn forward here. And the reason why is it attacks that. And if it goes this way, I can take that. There is no French thing here, don't you worry. I missed that. You know what? They can move in both directions. Those bishops, both directions, how exciting. What should I have done there? Was there anything I could have done, actually? Could have blocked there. Nah, I think it was just kind of poor play. I mean, I could have, like, done that. What would that have done? So that Presumably did that into that. Yeah, I probably should have stepped forward. I didn't even see it happening though, so I think that's probably the correct move. Regardless, we're still +5. This is fine. Do I take this? Or do I step forward? Unfortunately, the queen is not covering anything there. Unfortunately. So I feel like I've got myself kind of trapped back here. Okay. I can move my rook across. Currently, this is not being attacked, yeah? This is not being attacked, so I can just chill, comma, yo. We can once again try to set up this nonsense I want. If the rook comes down, the king can protect himself. I only have a minute left. Shoot. Oh, boy. I do wonder how this would have gone if I'd gone over that direction. But again, he wasn't being attacked here, so we're fine. So current intention is this. Hello. Okay, I can't move, unfortunately, because of the pin. Good move. Good move, man. And he's not currently. So I guess I make the exchange here. Is that the call? I'm up. I make exchanges. Okay, unfortunate. Right. So now I need to skedaddle. Fine. The queen can take this safely now if we want to. Fine. Fine. I can almost guarantee you we're going to end up with an end game I can't solve. So hopefully you're strapped in and got your popcorn going. You're going to see a whole bunch of non-productive moves pretty soon. Luckily, the non-productive moves will help me to build up my timer. Hello, good seeing you. You're currently attacking nothing. If the pawn moves, you're attacking implied blah 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 blah. So yeah, cool. Seems good to me. I guess if they attack that way, I can't do as much. This is still safe, though. I guess I'm protecting that is primarily what we're doing right now. So if you move to here, I got to go somewhere. I guess I can come forward and attack that. Maybe I should have that before. Maybe that would have been a better move. Hello, good seeing you. If I take this... There's probably a reason not to do this. But that's a check now. And that seems like a good thing. The queen is not being attacked currently. Okay. The king is currently on white. If I can attack here with this... Hello, good seeing you. Okay. So... That's safe. Please resign. Please don't make me play the end game. I don't want to play the end game. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Woo-wee! 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 Hello, team. Good seeing you. Don't worry. The next move would have been, like, rook down the line. I tended to go here and try to ladder. That was the goal there. Good win, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, the intention was to ladder off of that. There you go, team. Time's a valid way to win? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll never have time. So if we get to the end game, I will never have time. It's just a matter of spamming moves very quickly and not moving into any like obvious mistake. So, yes. Oh, that opening. What the heck was that opening? That's the real question here. You go away. You're here. Okay. Yeah, they threw away their queen. Right? They threw away their queen, and I feel a little bad about that. I think it maybe was a mistake. Now, obviously, I blundered just before that, so maybe it was the back-to-back blunders. I just think unexpected, and they thought they could profit from it. But let's see. Let's see what happens here. They move forward. I didn't like this at all. I like this. It's a good move. Your 4 was watching and said that's a bad move. Their moves are my moves. If the latter, I'm ready to question your 4-year-old's kindness. Alright, so this came forward. So these move bishops in, move queens in. The queen blunder, okay. Child, you're lovely. Thank you for that. Okay. Their bishop is Italian word here, ready to influence the board from a long diagonal. So I guess bishop moving to the outside edge is outside edge in the second row, or second row is Italian word here. Fianchetto. All right, I move forward. It's my bishop can get involved. The queen goes there. Yeah, so the queen is attacking 2 places, neither of them I'm concerned about. Yeah, move my bishop in. That's pretty cool. They'd be fine me moving my knight in also. I guess because that protects this, which is currently defended. I have no idea. Cat. Hello. More bishops. Yep. Cat. So at this point, I don't know what they're doing with the queen. Does anyone have any, understand what's happening here? Are they just trying to play as many long diagonals as possible in the direction of the king side? Because what seems to be happening here, but I can't quite understand what the goal is here. Is there a moment where I say, here's the trap card? They're just piling attack on king side. It's what it seems to be. Yeah. They're attacking g7 to stop castling. Okay. I'm very glad I didn't castle. I had a moment of maybe I should castle, but no. It's called hope chess. Oh, that's called hope chess is where you hope your opponent makes a mistake. I've definitely played hope chess before too. All right. So we move over 1. You think I should have castled? Wait, really? Really? Let's see what the video game says. Okay, it's fine. I guess with my knight here, as of right now, there aren't 2 attacks. But I don't know. It feels like it's real spooky. I think that's it. It's the spooky vibes. The spooky vibes kept me from doing so. It worked out okay, but yeah, the pawn is defended anyway. Good. And this person seems to be anti-pawn play. Last person played basically only pawns forward, and I had the other direction here. They wanted me to move my pawn forward here. Why? Why would this be good? It's not protecting anything, and it's not hanging, I guess. G7 is best, or G5 is best. Why? It asks the queen to go away. Okay. I get there eventually, I know, but not be that path. Okay, so I actually go right away. Wait, why is this bad? And next turn it's good. What's the difference? What's the difference here? G5, the bad habit. Okay. They seem roughly the same to me, except this one, sets up this. No, thank you. I don't know. Anyway, I'm okay with the way I ran it. Fine. They block. I move forward. They don't like that I've done this. They wanted me to move my bishop forward 1, blocking the queen. Yeah, I'm trying to, I was trying here to, make more room for the bishop. They take that. Good job. I go attack the queen. They move away. So it preferred that I immediately take this. Yeah, I didn't do that, though, because, like, that's a bad trade for me. Right? Yeah, that's definitely a bad trade for me. That's why I didn't take the trade there, I think. Instead attack the queen. Maybe it was. I don't know. And then, with the queen out of the game, I took it. Did I prefer to check here? So that comes forward. We take a knight. Oh, interesting. Interesting what I say. It forces a movement on the pawn that drop protection. I see how that works. Okay. In just a moment here, we start making big mistakes. They come in this way. I grab that, and then, they move forward. Okay, so my knight is hanging. My knight is absolutely hanging now, and I just don't see that. So I see what they want me to do. I guess when the queen moved, I was so excited that I would now win, or at least trade here, that I did not see the queen's attack on the, did not see the queen's attack. I said there are no checks in this position. Or did I actually say that? I mean, obviously there's a check on the queen, yeah, sure. I just didn't notice at all. Anyway, that's unfortunate. Hooray! They still don't notice. Here is a big blunder. Okay, I think the big blunder here is, why have you not dealt with the knight? Just move the knight. And apparently at this moment, I'm getting nothing productive. They still don't see. I take the queen. Yeah, I have no idea. Does anyone have any theory of the case here? Like, is there absolutely anything to say other than, whoops, their finger probably slipped or something? Because I can't think this is a better, a better attack in any sense. Just misclick. Yeah. I feel very bad about that. I feel very, very bad because at this point, of course, like, the game is radically different. And of course, I've lost that way also. They just don't see the diagonals. That must be it. And they put on tilt going forward. I absolutely agree. That they made a number of moves that surprised me. Wait, that's a bad move? One second. Why don't they like that? They gave the knight. They would have preferred... Oh, it's a check. And then I can save my buddy later. I see. And then a further check. And this is a fork. Let me abuse that. Okay. I see how it works out. Man, one of these games, I should just play every single check I can find, regardless if I think it's any good. All right. I moved away for safety. I lost my knight. That's not fun. I still did not engage in checking because why would anyone ever check anything? All right. When I did one of those, they come out. I hang out in the corner. I don't know why I do that. Oh, to attack the bishop, right. Bishop runs away. I push in. That's pretty cool. They come to the queen. Less cool. Why did I never move this piece here? Like, this is one of the most obvious checkmates in the world, right? Now, with set up that way, I mean, less than ideal, of course. But yeah, I see why rook going out would have been very good there. I think I kind of ignored the F rook for the rest of the play, I believe. Isn't the checkmate? I mean, it develops the possibility of a checkmate, right? I recognize they can run this way. But I'm saying, like, it feels nice. Okay, never mind. It's not a checkmate. Of course not. All right. We got some movements. This part was fun. I actually really enjoyed this middle part. Trying to sort out who could take what more quickly. So I guess I didn't take the pawn here because I was worried about this. Now, I guess I shouldn't have been worried about that because exchanging a bishop for a pawn, I'll take it every day of the week. But yeah, I think like avoiding checks was the desire here. In part because, yeah, I saw something developing here. And as you know, I had a like triple fork against me a while ago, like 2 matches ago, that was really painful. And so yeah, I ended up with big sadness this time. Or last time, I didn't want to deal with that again. Got it. Hello, Zed. Was this an Alpine defense? No, it was not. No. Did that instead. It's fine. Took myself a pawn. They're asking, why don't you taking this with the pawn right there? I don't know why not. Okay. Was there a way to promote here, I wonder? Okay, they want me to push in there instead of going out. Yeah, as usual, I'm afraid of melee, but I see that's a good idea. They don't take the pawn. They don't take the pawn, rather. They bounce back. All right, what was a better move here? It was move the queen forward 1. Why is that a good move? Oh. Didn't even see it. Got so hyper-focused on that pawn. Yeah, I think so often my focus zooms in so much. And I think I said this past match that I sometimes don't know when I should play the next obvious move versus like switching my focus on the board radically. And that's cool. That's cool to see. This is not cool to see. Play more puzzles, possibly. But the puzzles tell me what to do, I think, is part of it. We're here, like, there are just so many options. I'm basically eventually get puzzles that don't tell me what to do. Whichever way, bad job. Should take advantage of that. Mate in 7 here, apparently. So again, they wanted to see me push on that pawn. Yeah, I definitely get that. I see why that works, but I just didn't see how it works. They're playing cops with my students. No, never. I throw questions at them and make them make it up. You can turn off AI assist. Oh, cool. Name comment. Cool. Okay. I start making trades here because we are up on numbers. Big fan of that. Yeah, don't know why they made that move. I understand, like, threaten the queen, but it's probably like me, right? The moment is always, I need to kick the queen, I need to kick the bishop, when out realizing it's not actually a kick. Fine. They move. I take this. I'm playing at sub 1 minute now, so we're just grabbing stuff. And yeah, that's the end of it. All right. Yeah, I think that's a match where it just came down to a profound blunder. And I feel bad about that, unfortunately. So, our ELO is higher today than it was at the beginning. Unfortunately, 2 out of our 3 wins come from abandon, and this third one comes from a blunder that's kind of basic, probably a finger slip. So I think on the whole, despite ELO being higher, we are actually worse off as far as how we played. But it was a day. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. It's about 12:37 now, so I do got to go. And Nams and I have an appointment at 3 p.m. we got to head over to pretty soon. So again, thank you for your time and kindness. Tomorrow is my day off. 1 day a week, no stream. That's tomorrow. Hopefully have a good time doing whatever we're doing. Hopefully come back on Monday. Monday we'll have more RimWorld, the game that's consumed me almost as much as chess has done so. Tomorrow night there'll be a new YouTube video if you like watching that kind of thing. Between now and then, I will say thank you. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again real soon. Good night, friends.